Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here on this awesome Friday for some more Ball X Pit. Let's hop on in, then I'll get covered over in chat and your wonderful support. And we're off. Oh man, while you were gone. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, so we just unlocked a building which lets us gather idly at 50% rate. So we got a bunch of stuff here. Awesome. I did a lot of thinking about our base last night, which I'll get into a little bit later, but there's going to be a reconfiguration later today. Hey, what's up, Sea Crow, Digital Vortex 92? Good to see you, Gindi, Wander in the Dark, Tharson, and all the other cool early people this morning. Alright, so basically today, gonna be completing the final level, getting the final blueprints unlocked, finishing our base. I'm also gonna be doing a big reconfigure because getting resources out of the base is becoming more and more important. Where to begin? So by the end of the day, I'd like to have the base completely reconfigured with a new hero area, and I essentially want to make a chute that I can put the workers down to get all of the stuff that's spawned, and also like replace these trees with the smaller, denser objectives. Though we're in a pretty good place, we're going to be struggling for gold a little bit, I think, here for a minute, and that's all right. So I think also for today, I just want to build up some gold mines here. How many characters do we have in total right now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 16. Okay. Like, this auto harvesting is nice, but if I'm actively playing the game, this becomes less important, so I think we can have more of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do even one more here. Actually, hold on a second, that's not true. What characters do we currently have that have plus time? This one, okay, 4 seconds, so he's not going to be on there. Okay, these two, definitely not. There's 3. Alright, so right now, these 3 increase the timers. That puts us down to 13, so 12 would be plenty. Okay, for now, let's just get this this building done. Hit him with the jingle jangle. Nice. Cool. Oh, hey, let's put workers in here. Okay, so it's this guy, and this guy currently. And last one here is going to be... We'll just put the radical in there. There's technically room for one more gold mine, but this is going to be adequate. Oh, my harvesting costs 1,500? Why? Cool. Okay, let's do it again. Let's go getting these gold mines built up. Okay, cool. Are we all upgraded here? We are. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the cap on this. And I'm going to harvest here. I've got a pretty grand scheme for later today, but right now we just got to get this done. And while I'm thinking about it, I would like to... Let's just cap this off here so that there's no entering this area. We got this capped off as well, so we should be gathering all of the resources here. Should. Okay, so the units that are in the gold mines, it seems like they don't actually become part of the harvest. Interesting. Maybe we're going to remove a few of these then. Fair enough. Yeah, that's making me second guess my strat. Maybe we're just going to get gold from playing. We can reassess that in a minute. Clearly we're fine on resources for the moment. Having this set up isn't the end of the world. Let's just get these reapplied here. The thing is, I don't want to have to do this in between every single combat is kind of my thing, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, currently all the harvesting buildings have something in them. Okay, more on this in a minute. Let's get into a run here. Happy Friday to you as well, Beargo. Alright, definitely cool doing a cohabitant run here for the extra gold. And let's go ahead and do the spendthrift as well. Should be pretty cool. Spendthrift and cohabitants. What? Oh, cohabit doesn't work with the cohabitant. Fair enough. In that case... Okay, what is this lad? You know, cohabitant physicist is probably pretty cool. Let's go for that. Actually, I'm going to do flagellants. Broodmother egg sac, good combo. Hey there, Daffy Door, nice to see ya. Okay, we'll do Heavenly Gates here. Apparently I've already done cohabitants, so maybe I should pick a different character. I'm going to go for Flagellant Physicist here, in fact. An unnecessary combo, fair enough. Or unable to be used combo, rather. Okay, no babies is kind of tough. Let's just go for this guy here. Laser vertical light, sounds good. Alright, so it's two characters we haven't completed with yet. Nice. We only have one cog left to get the final area unlocked. And getting these last blueprints can be pretty important. I don't really want to redo the base until we have most of the blueprints, at least. Alright, it's going to auto-select our stuff. And there's that cursor thing again. It has to be physicist related with controller here. Not a complaint. We still have normal aiming. The thing's just off to the side, which is a little weird. It's because this character aims really weird. No problem. Definitely not 100% today. There's a lot of game left. But perhaps beating the base game. Uh-oh. I think we're already in trouble here. I bet this character is going to be pretty tough to get, beat Heaven with. Where's my damage, man? Okay, we're kind of catching up now. We got some dots. We'll see what our evolutions are like. I'd like to get a level before I use here. 5 evolutions. Wow. Okay, Magma's definitely a good one. Yo, emergency rations. Thanks for 19 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Take it. Evolve me. What does this one do again? Okay, it's just like kind of a rando laser. That's cool. Oh, it's based on your directionality. Fair enough. I'll take the clone orb. Nice. Noise. Could definitely be a tough one. Let's just get these ads done. So this one's gonna be a little bit tough, I think, because the it's hard to get damage out on the boss here. Is the problem? Because our orbs have to go off the end of the screen in order to continue damaging. Well, it's not looking bad here. He's cracked, but not broken yet. We'll see about this. The bosses in this, or the mini bosses in this area, are particularly troubling. Nice. Yes, this is the in-game music. Each area has its own track. I was hoping for pressure cooker there, but not in control of the picks on this character. Yeah, definitely rations. Definitely a tough one. Also, things only bouncing up is a little bit rough in this area too, but you know, hey. I think we're looking all right here. Run's feeling overall very medium style. Oh, we're fusing, huh? Ooh, magma poison. Let's go. Oh, magma virus, rather. Try to get a level up here before I grab this vision, but it's not happening. Oh, we're fusing again. Interesting. All right, charm laser does sound kind of interesting. A lot of damage on that too. All right, so this boss is rough because it steals orbs, so I'm hoping I can get it baby orbs. There we go. So if you accidentally shoot your regular orbs into this guy, I mean, good luck. He's already cracked big time. We're good. Excuse me. Yes, this character does auto-select upgrades. Or the back character, rather. I really like this level before the vision because we can get, there we go. We can get Wraith here, which is a really, really nice orb. Okay, it's gonna give me Storm instead, that's fair. Bloop. My experience so far in this area is if we make it through the mini-bosses, we're probably going to make it through the boss. This boss is pretty chill. What we fusing here? Ooh, Ghost Storm. Hey there, Hugh. Good to see you, man. Kind of a slow fight, but fine. Wow, this build is pretty slapping for clear. Gotta love it. All right, a little bit slow on damage, but we're definitely keeping up here, which is good. Virus was instrumental to us clearing here. I don't think I've heard this part of the boss track. Usually this boss is dead sooner. Great track. Nice lift upgrade coming in. Okay, 200 extra gold when completing a level. Nice. Let's go for gold here. Sure. Oh, let's go for collect each bounce. Well, you were gone. Alright, let's upgrade the lift here. Alright, looking good. I think for the moment I'm just gonna move this down here. Let's go ahead and collect up some gold. I'm going to worry about managing later, but I don't want to have everybody in gold mines that actually did diminish our harvest. You know what actually the better way to do this is going to be? I can go like this. And then we can go harvest. It's going to do the base harvest first. I feel like I have a low amount of harvesters here. What's going on with this? Oh, they're there. Alright, cool, I guess. Gonna worry about getting the completion on the base level here, but what I want to do is rearrange this so we can get better harvests overall. But for the moment, we're just going to farm out some gold here. With the other two mines active, we could have a little bit more. I'm not going to stress the amount of gold we get right now. We can worry about min-maxing the resources when we get to a later point. One more here. I think about 1,500 is my cutoff for this. And again, we could be making about 1,000 more gold per pass, but this is definitely good enough. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take what I consider some of my best characters in there. Let's actually just do the base character here. We'll go warrior and the itchy finger, the classic. Going for the vast void here. Little bleed and burn action. 7 undiscovered blueprints. That's us. That's us. Okay, I'm gonna do Crown of Thorns because the new area is able to kill a mini boss, which is really good. You know, I'm gonna take Golden Pole here. Let's do it. Those things are ooky, man. Okay, what's this stuff do? Whoa, you fall into it. Whoa. That's cool. Let's take the stinky onion. The enemies here have a lot of health. You know, I am gonna take that. Magma sounds really good in this area. Yeah, cross laser's good. Does this hurt us when we go into it? No. Just teleports us. Randomly on the playfield. Nice. That's cool. Could actually be used defensively. I'm gonna go for the magma first. It's not like that other evolution's going anywhere. Whoa. Lava blobs are super big time here. Okay, area damage such as lasers and magma. The portals might be redirecting the orbs, yeah. I'm not sure on that one. Not really a damage down though, unless they appear behind the line. Did seem like they were getting pulled in for sure. Okay, damage has definitely caught up here. You know, Vampire Lord sounds nice. What's this one? Ghostly Corset? Okay, they go through enemies and deal 30% bonus damage when hitting them from the side. Does sound pretty awesome, but let's stick with getting more orbs on the playfield. Cross laser time. Bloop. Yes, it is eating the orbs. That black puddle. Void, if you will. Okay, mini-boss time. Who are ya? Field clear, that's a good sign. Let's go, level 2 magma here. Nice. No, we're going Vampire Lord, so no on that. Let's go Wagon Wheel. Bonus damage after hitting a wall. Gain +1 bonus strength, can be upgraded infinitely. Wow. Okay, great. That's cool. I'm gonna go for Broodmother here. Need to get caught up on deeps. We got a little bit of a DPS issue after the mini-boss. Looks like we're recovering. Looks like there's some kind of logic on the portals. Like, it doesn't spawn you on enemies, which is nice. That plus strength building is interesting, so I'm guessing there's going to be buildings for all the stats to upgrade infinitely, which is pretty cool. We're going to go for... We're gonna go for Mosquito King, actually. Every time Mosquito King hits an enemy, it gives you, it damages a random enemy on screen, so it's just a really nice propagator for wave clear. You know, I'm gonna go for upgrade levels here. The fusing the different evolutions together also seems tempting, but I think a little bit sketchy right now to go down to 3 orbs. I'll go for ice. Would love to combine ice with the cross laser. So many ads, whoa. This fusion's gonna be big right now. Alright, we're gonna fuse together ice and the cross laser. Hey, thank you, Scrap. Happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're having a good one. Hey there, Jean Jobiak. Okay, endurance. Endurance is a stat I don't care about as much, but certainly not bad. A little worried about the boss upcoming. Let's go ahead and Evo the Vampire Lord here. Why not? Hey, good morning, Great Rain. Ooh, that got really bouncing in there. That was nice. That's fine. So Crown of Thorns cleared that for me, which is really nice of it. Do I actually want to fuse here? Yes, I do. I'm gonna go Magma Vampire Lord, because then the Magma will also cause bleed, so it should really increase our wave clear. Looks awesome, too. Yeah, area effect damage from Magma also inflicts status effects with Vampire Lord, so 3 stacks of freeze per burn now. Plus bonus damage at 10 stacks of bleed, so very good wave clear. Yeah, let's. Ooh. Cool looking feller there, bud. The Moon is the name of the boss. Just getting hit by that, because we heal on hitting stuff with the Mosquito Lord. And we can kill things by having them hit us with the crowned, or thorned crown, rather. Crowned thorn? Okay, we've killed one of the ads so far on the boss here. Good. Oh, look out, he's spinning. Excuse me? Excuse me? Ow. Oh, I see. These actually eat your orbs. Interesting. This is our first run in this area on the base difficulty, Sebi. Yeah, I think if you don't have babies on this one, you gotta have piercing. Obviously, more stats would be good too. The first run on the base difficulty, Sevi. Alright, cool. We got Void Trophy. +1 base damage. Wow, that's actually really good. Oh. Cool. That is the ball from the opening, you're right. Okay, well, here we go. I'm definitely going to wait for getting the rest of the blueprints before I reconfigure the entire base. So I have this plan set up here that I'm pretty happy about. Or I have an idea of how I want to build this out at least. Okay, so we got Warfare building, Warriors Guild, bonus strength. Bonus strength is just base damage, so that's awesome. Bonus endurance is whatever. And Void Trophy is very important. So what we're going to do for now is we're just going to move this out of the way. Basically, the base is going to look a little bit sloppy here for a minute, and then we're going to pull it all together at the end. I'm not even going to worry about min-maxing right now. I will worry about min-maxing once I have everything set up, or have all the blueprints and stuff. We'll do a few more harvests, why not? So I moved all of the units into gold mines. We could have like more like 3,000 or 4,000 gold per pass here. 2K's enough. Let's see what the upgrade is here. Only, oh yeah, +2 bonus strength. Let's go. 240, why not? We're here. We're here. Just getting the base damage increase is definitely a big deal. Going to make future clears a lot easier. Not sure how much more I actually want to spend on endurance, but for the moment it's working. To me, getting endurance upgrades seems like, or base damage upgrades seems like a super slam dunk. 450 hits needed, wow. We'll do one more, why not? We're getting 450 hits on one pass, it's pretty amazing. We'll do one more here. Okay, not quite 750. Would have been if I removed these gold mines, probably. I'm gonna do one more, even though it basically breaks even. I just want to finish this upgrade. Plus 7 bonus strength. That's almost like, on some characters, doubling their starting strength. Pretty awesome. Okay, also, I want to remove these. We'll work on that here in a minute. I think plus 7 bonus strength is definitely good. Let's take what we consider some of our best characters into the Void, because I think completing at least the base amount on all characters in the Void for the base damage is really good. Yeah, so we want to get the plus 1 base. Let me take a quick look at our statues here real quick. I'm curious which ones have the best stat gains. So we're going to need to start targeting completing things on various characters. There's definitely more than this. Where did I place the rest of these? There's one. That's the wishing well. Definitely more of these in here. There they are. I believe there's still one more hanging out somewhere. Well, a mystery for a later time. Alright, Smoldering is baby damage, is also very good. Shroom trophies, whatever. Desert trophy crit chance, that's actually quite good. Skull trophy, bottom left. There it is. Thank you. Oh, that's the Gory trophy. So I'm missing Skull Trophy. There it is. Okay, so Skull Trophy is status effect power. Ball speed's kind of whatever. Okay, well, we'll start by doing the Void for sure. Let's just take out a character combo that I know is OP. We'll go for the Shade and the Repentant. Gonna get all the blueprints, then we'll start worrying about pushing the fast. I think it's gonna go a lot better because we just got plus 7 base or plus 7 strength, which increases our base damage by a lot. Okay, rotate Crown of Thorns. Basically, this character is strong, so they get bonus damage until orbs hit the back wall, and then we're firing from the back wall. So we're just getting a huge amount of bonus damage and piercing as well. He is a good one. Definitely one of the strongest combos I discovered. I'm sure there's other really good ones. But this one is very solid for getting a win, in my experience. Actually gonna reroll here. Ooh. Alright, Ghost Freeze will be immensely good. Still one character to unlock, to my knowledge. Okay, Ruby Hilted Dagger is a good one, because we're always hitting from the back, so crit chance galore. Flicker won't actually have enough time to be on screen. Frozen Spike, though, we're about to have mass freezing. See if we can get a level and get the ice leveled up before we grab this. No, not quite. Is the Evo available? Yes. Let's go for the bleed. Well, I can see the black portals actually kind of messing this up a little bit. Still looking pretty good though. Like, we're very early into the build and the clearing's going pretty okay. Not planning any particular runs today, Xeon. Gonna be playing a lot of runs though. I think I want level 3 Ghosts so we can get Wraith on this next fusion. Wraith's gonna be big. Okay, let's go here. Wow, that really does a great job of erasing those projectiles. Love that. Let's grab a new orb in here. It doesn't have a synergy yet, but I need fuel for the fission. All right. This game is really nice. The balancing is interesting. I don't really consider the balance to be anything in this game because it turns into kind of an incremental game as you get through. First, it starts out as kind of a brick breaker, and it still remains so, but there's a lot of meta progression and then incremental aspects as you progress through the game. In short, it has an amazing amount of content, and it's very fun. Also, okay. I personally really enjoyed the progression in this game. It's been very nice. I think the dev did a really amazing job of adding all these features and making them feel cohesive. The amount of stuff that's actually in the game is really impressive. Just a reminder, this chat and channel is for enjoying the game being played. Cheers. you want to be critical of this game or others, the Discord, official Discord channel for the games is a great place to do that. Sure, the devs would appreciate your feedback. Oh, nice. Dexterity, that's fire rate. Love that. Let's go ahead and take Fleet Feet. This makes it so we don't have any movement speed interruption. My damage is actually, for the first time, feeling a little bit weird on this character. I'm wondering if it's the orbs I have, or if another factor is at play. Okay, this is like one of the better items for this character. Reach your spear, increase crit chance to 30% when hitting enemies in the same column as you. Yeah, you're more than welcome to talk about stuff you like in the game, or discuss the mechanics in any capacity you'd like. If you have any critical feedback, again, you should leave that with the developers. That's a constructive place to do so. As the person playing the game, I don't really want to read the things you don't like about the game I'm enjoying. If that makes sense. Nothing personal, of course. There are lots of places to be critical of things online. For myself, I only play games on my stream I really enjoy. And if at the end of my experience I do have any feedback that I think can make the game better, I do leave that with the developers. Because again, that's constructive. Okay, let's go Blizzard here. Blizzard's kind of big time right now. Got lots of freezing going on. And if you ever do find yourself timed out for some of that, I can assure you it's not personal. I'm not upset at you at all. Just critical conversations get out of hand really fast. One person says, oh, well, my only gripe with this game is this, and then 18 other people pile on, and then all of a sudden the game is, or the experience for me reading the chat sucks. It's just human nature. It's not a personal vendetta. Just how it's always been on my channel. Well, that Blizzard's going ham right there. Get him. Okay, so this build's quite nice at defeating mini-bosses, but it's got some single target issues right now. Or wave clear, I guess. Yeah, I know I'm not wrong, Science, but I've been hosting a chat for 14 years now. Let me thank you all for the amazing example you set here, all my long-term community members. We have a great time playing games, and I appreciate that. Indeed, Rations. There could be some serious issues on the boss, because we are going to have a hard time ridding ourselves of the projectiles. So I may actually want to try to work towards some source of on-hit healing. I guess Vampire Lord is that, so we will have 10 stacks of bleed. It's still a little bit slow, though. Let's go Broodmother. Okay, I'm going to combine Vampire Lord and Wraith here. So So it's going to be freeze and bleed. And then also, I can heal if they have 9 stacks of bleeds, so this gives me a persistent source of healing. Yeah, charm I don't think is it here. Okay, laser vertical. I wonder if the vertical laser can destroy the projectiles. Perchance. Yikes. They were kind of in trouble here? Let's fuse Blizzard Broodmother, Blizzard Virus, Blizzard Broodmother. I think Ghost sounds really good here. Freeze Laser too, but let's go for Ghost. I think more stuff that passes through enemies is going to be very good, at least on the boss. You know what I should have done is combine Virus with the Wraith. We're going to go Virus Ghost if we're given the chance here. Firing angle's off right now. The old Ghost Virus. Alright, Ghost Virus definitely helped our clearability. This is a complicated run, though. All the other runs I've done on this character combination have just completely shredded the level. So, definitely challenging. Okay, kind of moment of truth here. I think an Earthquake. Okay, this isn't as bad as I imagined it was going to be. Now, we haven't got to the second pattern phase yet, though, but the lasers definitely helped us out here. Okay. Oh, it's only do 5? That's not that bad. I feel like he spawned more ads this time. Maybe my other build was just better at clearing, but damn. Vampire Lord is doing a great job of healing us here. Be grateful when these ads are done on the outside of the boss, because that'll be signal phase 2, and then there will be no more side spawns, which is really the complication for me right now. Okay, no more side ads. Let's get these cleared out, and then we'll be okay. Okay, this works a lot better than I thought it would. Ouch. Might be in a bit of shrubs here. Ow. Okay, do you have the Necromancer too, so we can respawn at 75% health? We definitely got this. Nice. Gain +1 bonus intelligence, which is AoE damage. Can be upgraded infinitely. Nice. Dude, Nate3, thanks for 75 months. Sorry for missing you earlier. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's great because we have 2 more base damage now. Love it. Anybody know what's auto-collecting gold for me while I'm gone? Okay, we're going to do a big reconfigure of the city, but not at this exact moment. Could be Spendthrift Mansion, but it was only 200, I think. I don't think gold mines do auto-collect. Only when bounced on. But yeah, it could be the mansion. Something is for sure. Okay, bonus intelligence is definitely a nice effect. Bonus dexterity as well. Let's start getting some of these working. Do 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 do. Gonna cap this real quick. Okay, so I think my immediate goal is to complete as many characters on the Void as possible, so that we get the plus base damage on all characters. We have to plus 10 base damage with that. and also upgrade these various buildings. And I want to make sure I'm unlocking the map as well. So maybe we'll just start with unlocking the map. This will be a little bit inefficient, but, you know, at least this way we have the space. So when we get the rest of the blueprints, we can do this big reconfiguration that I'm dreaming of. Cool. Not yet. So Dex's fire rate, that's a nice stat. Okay, that's going to play the last intelligence upgrade, at least for the moment. Very excited to get the remaining buildings and then reconfigure this city. I've got a big plan for how to harvest stuff, and I'm excited to execute it. Tubular. Okay, one more of these, and then I'm gonna uncap this so we can harvest some of this stuff on the back row. Cool. Okay, maybe one more. Okay, didn't quite get it there. Okay, one more then. Cool. Gonna do one more harvest, get some of this stuff too. Very nice. Alright, good enough for now. Let's just get back in there. Let's pick another set of characters we like. I'm gonna do Shield Bearer because he got bonus gold right now. And let's also do either probably Cohabitants here. Alright guys, an hour and a half in, our ads are about to play. I'm just going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Just thanks so much for your patience during this brief intermission. If you let those play, it's a great way to support. Just a reminder, we are no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, etc. Subs, donation, watching ads, the main way to support. If you do any of that, thank you so much. If not, thanks for the time you're choosing to spend here. Be back in just a couple minutes for another run of Ball X Pit. All right, we are clear. Thank you again for your patience during that brief one. We're back and ready to go. Okay, so we're going to head into the void area. Oops. We're going to do shield bearer cohabitant here. There are some other characters I could get some levels on, but yeah, we're going to go cohabitant here. Okay, going to the vast void. So for every character we get a win on in this area, we get an extra base damage. And once we have all the blueprints done, I am absolutely going to be reconfiguring my city in a big way. I was laying in bed last night thinking about how I was going to reconfigure the city. This game is, what is going on here? There we go. Cursor's being weird, fair enough. Ghost is probably a good idea. Burn for a bomb, potentially nuke is also pretty amazing. I think having at least one piercing orb here sounds really good. So this character is kind of OP. Let's go Dynamite. It can bounce orbs back, and each time you do so, it gives bonus damage. There is a slight downside on this particular character that you can bounce back one of the orbs and not the other, since you're doing half damage with orbs. But overall, if you're hitting the orbs with the paddle, they're gaining damage. So this character is, in my experience, generally pretty darn good. Might be interesting with the void puddles. Meh. Let's try Ghostly Corset. Makes all orbs go through enemies? Okay, that's actually really sick. With the paddle here, because there's no lost in cohesion. Okay, if we're clearing the field, that's a very good sign that our damage is in a good place. Okay, let's go ahead and go for Hemorrhage here. Okay, let's go here. Okay, Egg Sac sounds awesome. That's way more orbs. Nice. Let's go for Babies deal 35% more damage. That's definitely good with the Spider Queen. No idea on that one, Tyrell. I haven't looked at it recently here. To answer the question about difficulty, I overall find this game to be challenging in some ways and not challenging in others, but I find it very engaging and thoughtful to think about, which is more important. Like, if I'm looking for a true difficulty experience, I'll play, like, Spelunky 2 or something. Not really the point of this game, though some of the challenges, especially earlier in the progression, have been quite difficult. Now that we're getting to the incremental portion, the idea that it would remain difficult in execution is kind of a weird attitude, I guess. Generally speaking, I'd say the difficulty in this game was handled in an extremely thoughtful way. The dev did a really awesome job in balancing how the game progresses forward. But now that we're in the incremental portion, yeah, it's definitely gotten easier on some combinations, though we're still losing runs on times. And then we also have the faster modes, which removes the amount of time that will be available in each level. So there's kind of an infinitely scaling difficulty that we can play with based on our power level. Which we haven't really even got to the fast modes. Yes, also approachable too, so you have a little bit of control over the difficulty. Agreed. I should think out of all of the meta progression games I've played, that this is one of the best executed. I'm not quite ready to combine yet. And yes, that's also true. We don't really know what the difficulty is yet because we're kind of hitting the peak of our power curve. We have most of the stat buildings, but we have not increased the speed of the game yet. But I guess the very roundabout point I'm getting to is that difficulty is not the vector for enjoyment for this particular game for me, though I have found aspects of it to be very challenging. Okay, I do have some source of healing, or not. We have Vampire Lord. Is this right? Slow down enemies in the same column is pretty strong. I'm gonna do that. That's right, there's no wrong way to enjoy a single-player video game. True dat. Wise words. Okay, I need to do a fuse here. Probably Vampire Lord Exact. Okay, what is this one? Mosquito Swarm. Okay, Mosquito kills enemy, they steal 1 health. That's definitely good. Soul Sucker is a very powerful... Actually, this is what I want, because it's a chance to heal on just passing through the enemy. And this one is... Mosquito Swarm. Yeah, I've messed around with the... Or this one is a chance to heal if it kills an enemy. So we'll go for Soul Sucker. Yeah, I've messed around with the turn-based character too much. It's a very interesting concept, which I'm sure will be very relevant in higher speed. Oh yeah, that's what I want right there. That's the one. Voluptuous Egg Sac is a really, really awesome fusion. Where's my damage at? Let's just fire straight forward here for a sec. There we go. So we can get a lot more damage if we fire straight forward on this character, but it does complicate things a bit. Not as good for clearing, for sure. I really need to just focus on getting some of these orbs spit back. Not doing a great job of, bouncing things back with the paddle at the moment. Oh, this is trouble right here, you can just tell. Nice. Okay, increases speed, can be upgraded infinitely. See, that one's not as good as some of the others, but say strength, dex, and probably int are the main stats I'd want to increase a lot of. Whereas things like movement speed, I mean, okay. Would you rather have movement speed or damage? I think the answer's clear. Six fusions available? What if we go Soul Sucker Egg Sack here? Looks disgusting. Awesome. Oh, okay. So now the baby orbs spawned from the Soul Sucker are piercing. We're also somehow like really maintaining our health because we have so much healing, 30% chance on any time a blue orb passes through the enemy. So we're kind of getting away with having weak damage right now. It's interesting. I think a status effect would be very nice here. Let's go for bleed. Yeah, this is much better sustained than I was imagining it would be. I'm just gonna do this. I can just eat the hit on these croissants. Yeah, this game's really thoughtful from a design perspective. Pretty amazing dev. Okay, Vampire Lord would be even more healing. I'm just gonna go for this. Maybe we'll just like have a sustaining build. Seems reasonable. This might be a build where I've taken the most damage, but we're still surviving because of our orbs. I guess it makes sense. We have less damage, but a lot more sustain. Oh, we're almost at the boss here? Awesome. If I can get another fusion, that'd be great. I don't think another one's appearing for us before the boss. Yep, it's not. This is gonna be a very weird fight, man. Yes, bandage would have been really awesome on this one. Had I known my incomposition, I definitely would have taken it. We had a chance at it. Let's see on this. I'm not convinced we're not dying here. The character dot settings in the video settings in the game. Just show character hitbox. It's a nice one. We're slowly doing damage here. What's happening? Oh, I wonder if the orbs actually die based on boss damage. Ow. Noise. Here we go. Oh, okay, so the characters persist, I just noticed. So we're going to want to get a win with all characters on that. Okay, I think there is one blueprint left. I just want to look real quick. No, we have all of the blueprints now. So the only thing we don't have is a win on all characters on the Void, which probably unlocks that last character. Okay, no more housings. Never mind, we have them all. I thought there was one more. Okay, bonus speed. And bonus leadership. Okay, bonus leadership's also a very nice stat. Oh, there's a character tied exclusively to the Twitch extension. Interesting. Not very interested in Twitch extensions, but cool. Okay, so now it's time for the big rearrange. All right, so I had some ideas last night. Mainly, I want to create a system here where I have a tube to shoot the harvesters out of, and then create kind of an angled section so they bounce into the stuff. Sounds easier said than done, and definitely is. But in order to set this up, it's going to take a pretty major change. I think I want the tube that we launch the people out of to be approximately on the 1/3 mark of either side. I think the center is a little bit dubious because very often they go one side or another. But if I put it around the 1/3 mark and then I create an angle here, that will mean that if they bounce out and hit this way, they'll kind of be guaranteed to go towards the other side of the playfield. Now, there are some arguments for using the middle as well, but I feel like if I use the middle area, I'm kind of forced to create a V outside of the tube, which has its own complications. So I think having a tube with a one side being angled outward is a lot more sensible. I also, as a pretty big goal today, after we get some base upgrades, I want to start upgrading the amount of stuff that we get. I may also do some gathering huts inside of the gold mine area, as that is a way for us to gain gold while we're playing the game. Yo, Malto, thanks for 86 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and break these down. Okay, before we do anything else, let's go ahead and go here to finish off these buildings. Do a quick harvest. Okay, so for starters, I need to have multiple lanes here. I want to have one lane for gold mining and regular harvesting, and I also want to create a pocket that has the upgrade buildings in them, because these are going to be the last thing we can actually upgrade. So we're done building buildings. I don't have to constantly shuffle the buildings back and forth on top and the bottom of the tube. I want to set the placement of the tube and have it be consistent. So I think probably a good place to start here is get a configuration of the upgrade buildings that allows us to have a tubular setup. Okay, so this upgrade building, upgrade building, upgrade building, same. War room is not. Also not. Okay, so we have strength. Museum. Dex, leadership, speed, endurance. Okay, this does not fit together as good as I thought it would. Maybe this way. This is interesting because I want to maximize space, but at the moment we have a lot of extra space on the playfield, so I could probably not worry about that too much. It's important when I fire out of the tube that I'm able to hit all of the buildings on this. So I think we have to kind of assign flat sides here, which feels awkward because it is. Just see if we can get this set up in a way that makes sense. I guess we don't have to make it a totally skinny tube either. Yeah, it might just be a little bit awkward here, which is fine. Okay, this looks good right here. I like this start. So this will be an effective way to get all of the buildings upgraded. And also swap these two. Kind of like that. I want to contain these buildings together because yeah, we're getting back to having a normal size tube here. So I want to contain these buildings together because these are the main upgrades. So we're going to need this space. I think this configuration is adequate enough. There might be a slightly more compressed version. I think for the sake of simplicity, while we're getting upgrades, having these buildings be in the same spot, this allows me to upgrade these buildings and then harvest in this tiny tube to make sure the upgrade happens. The only thing we have to do now is cap this, which shouldn't be too hard. All right, next up, let's find some things that fit into this building here, like this. That's not it. Looks good. All of these buildings here are completed. It's not a bad cap. Nice, this is a perfect piece, actually. Okay, this is looking really good. Okay, so what I want to do is when they exit this area, when we fire it down this tube, we want to create an angle here so that we're bouncing back this way, mostly, or at least don't have the chance to bounce back down. Should not be that hard to achieve. So I think it makes sense to start building up to this corner. Now, importantly, we want to cap this tube right here. So let's find the building to do that. This one looks pretty good. Is this too high of an angle? I don't think so. This might be coming over a little bit. Okay, antique shop. Antique shop wouldn't be a bad cap here. The player buildings are a whole different thing. You know, the more I look at this, the more I think I may just put this dead center. It is pretty good. Only leaves the one spot to hit the wagon factory. It's a little bit tough. So I guess speed is one of my least desirable upgrades, so I don't really care if that gets capped. I'm liking the angle of this. If I put one more gold mine out here, then we get that sideways angle I was talking about. You know, maybe I don't even go for the second gold mine. I really want to get this stuff going. The angle of this so far is pretty good. This building's just a little bit too tall for what I want here. Looking good. Okay, I'm gonna pull everything down that's not a player building. And then we reconfigure. What I'm seeing is I probably want to pull this over just a little bit so I can increase the angle going more towards the corner. The key point is I don't want to create a situation where they bounce out of the gold mine section and bounce back down. I want them to bounce to the side. Which isn't actually that hard to do, but if I end up capping over here, or I have obstructions on this side, it's very likely they could bounce back down and end up in a building area that we're not exactly pleased about. Good. So I think these come over 2 more. Looks good. Let's just start plopping stuff in here. This is one awkward building, man. Isn't there a T building available there? Oh, it's a hero building. I see. Okay, this is all of the non-player buildings. Fair. Do you think that this works here? The bottom line is this building is meant to be up here. Not too pleased about these 2 gaps, but we're kind of running out of shapes. That one's too big. Hold on. These both being on the right side is a little bit funky. Okay, this one would work though. Coming along just fine. We are almost there. This is a fun little puzzle. Now, how well optimized this is actually isn't that important, but, you know, no matter where you go, there you are. Right here at the moment. Yo, Desolate, thanks for that Prime sub. Much appreciation. I think the most important factor here is that there's no pocket for the worker units to get stuck in. If there's a little extra space in between things, it's not the end of the world. It's just we're trying to not have that happen. Well, there's no way there's not going to be some gaps, just with how the game is generated, just how it is. That's a little bit too tall. That's cooking right there. I'm actually moderately pleased with how this looks. It's kind of curved, which is a good thing, because it's gonna, when they leave the gold mines, going to send them over this way, which is great. I can also make the gold mines 1 taller, but let me run out into harvesting issues. Still a decent handful of buildings here as well. What does this one look like in here? That is not bad. Put this here, though. That gap has to get plugged. Alright. Could move the gold mines even closer to center like I was going to before. I think what I'm actually going to do here, though, is move this player configuration down to this side. And then kind of try to make a semi-equal curve on this way. I don't know, the more I'm looking at this, the more the centralized position for the gold mines makes sense. Oh, that's not quite it. Only a 1 wide gap? Oh, it's a 4 wide, okay. So this actually is pretty great in terms of continuing the curve that we had going on. I think right now I'm getting a little bit too focused on gaps. There's plenty of wiggle room here. This piece is super awkward. I think this piece belongs on the side of the map, maybe up here. Just gonna plop that over here for now. There we go. Probably want to use the shrines to embolden the curve as well. Alright, this side looks fine for now. We can figure out the rest here in a sec. Let's go ahead and take a look at the player buildings, which is this cluster right here. If I just grab this whole cluster, because I'm pretty happy with the way it's set up, nice, move it down here. And then I replace the wheat fields with the smaller wheat fields. I don't think I'm going to get much better farm here. What if, though, I take this building and I rotate it on its side like this? Does that actually give me more room for forest? Kind of does. Kind of does. The only way this could be improved is by getting it further out on the outside, and it can only go not even 1 tile. Let me take a look at this real fast. Is this still in the XP range? Is not. So it's really about as good as we're gonna do. I don't think we're improving this setup all that much. Okay, I'm gonna break these down. And this. Okay, harvest from adjacent forest every 9 minutes. So we're going to build something. We're going to go to economy. We're going to go to grand tree. Oh, wow, we still have a whole outer row there. That's awesome. Do trees on the next row do something? No. Alright, so we've maximized our harvest there. So we could just sacrifice the XP gain in order to make this more of a just a straight up farm. So we get less levels on the cohabitants, but we get more gains. That could be some potential. You know, I think I am willing to give up 30% XP to get more farm. I think the farm is looking pretty important. Also, I do believe that these will harvest while we're AFK, so this is pretty decent. I think I'm just going to turn these houses into a pure farm assessment. Yo, Farabomb, thanks for that raid, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream today, man. So if you're just coming in right now, we're doing some base management. There's a lot of block breaking in this game, but we're reaching kind of close to endgame, so we're redoing our base now that we've unlocked all the blueprints. Just trying to maximize the gains we're getting from the various AFK resources. It's going well, but it's definitely a process here that we're committed to. Okay, let's go up here now. And we're just going to go ahead and build the dense wheats. Basically the dense ones do just as good as the large ones. So like we have that going on here where we have dense on the inside and regular on the outside. But truthfully, the dense wheat is just more efficient. All right, now that we've removed these two buildings, there's probably a way to fuss with this where we get an even better location. Though, maybe not. That looks good. This building's the awkward one. Okay, that was a pretty amazing find, just shuffling that around. I got lucky there, I'll admit it. Alright, before I forget, I'm just going to go ahead and replace these large wheats with small wheats. We have the cash on hand to do so now. They will not be upgraded, but will be a good start. I guess I'm a little bit lighter on cash than I thought here. Fair enough. So we're not going to get all of the wheats replaced. Oh, I overdid it. That's fair. Oh, this just frees up more space too. Interesting. Okay, well, we can fix this up. Okay, that's set up, so we don't actually need these other wheats. You get full refund from breaking stuff down, so I'm just going to break these down right now. Alright, we're condensing. Just leaving these here for the moment. Yeah, this game's awesome, Skesla. The base management is definitely a very interesting aspect. Okay, let's go ahead and build some more dens for us. Let's do a ring around this, which is the amount required here. Now, mind you, all these need to be upgraded as well. But that's okay. We're just getting the shape of the base fixed now that we have all the blueprints unlocked. We'll be back into some runs here for a minute. I just spent a lot of time thinking about this last night as I was going to sleep, how I wanted to get this set up, so I'm gonna execute my vision. Okay, now we have even more free space. Okay, let me go ahead and move this stuff back up here for the moment. I need this space for building. Okay, fair. Just a placeholder for the moment. Okay, so now that we have everything unified and having the better resources, I now want to take the remaining buildings I have, and I want to make a similar shape to how I have here, or make it kind of a curve going outward. So I want a curve going on this side too, so we've created kind of a half moon with the buildings. This way, when things get loose out of the tube we're making to launch things out of, when they hit over here, they're going to bounce back into the resources. And we do have all of these buildings up here remaining to do that. Now, for starters, looks like this would plug in really well right here. Yep, just nothing like a good tubins. What is life if not a series of tubes? A little taller than I prefer, but I'm kind of running out of just general shapes to use, so I should probably be a little less picky at the moment. I kind of used all my good shapes making this configure right here. Is fair. Maybe this doesn't belong here, in fact. Maybe like this. If we go like this, then I can have this be here, which increases the angle by 1 tile, which is what we're looking at doing here. Oh, I like this placement a lot. Alright, since these are auto-harvesting, there may actually be a way to get the XP building back in this zone. No. This is definitely it. So the only thing that's missing here is that these two buildings are not next to the bonus XP. Not a big deal. It's a little bit tall. This one looks good. Okay, it's a beaut. Still got to move this to the side and this to the side as well. Let's go here. And here. I actually achieved a better gradient on this side than I did this side, which is interesting. Am I 1 tile over to the right? I guess I am. Actually pretty easy to fix here. There's a spot that goes up 2 on this one, so that's a little bit awkward. Does leave room for this very weird building. What's this building? It's a 2 slot as well. Yeah, this one's awkward too. Bazinga. Okay, so we have a meta upgrade district right here. We have the village where all the residents live in here. We've created kind of this U that we can now fill this up with resources. So just as a for example, let's do a harvest here real fast and just see how this plays out. I also should probably take the various shrines we have after reviewing them here, which ones we want to use. Okay, so the Gory Trophy is ball speed. Wishing Well's good, but not a scalar. Snowy Trophy, AoE power. Heavenly Trophy, passive power. Alright, that's pretty good. Desert Trophy's critical chance, base damage on Void Trophy. Shroom Trophy's HP. Smoldering Trophy is baby ball damage. Boneyard Trophy is status effect power. I guess they're all pretty good for scaling. Okay, next up, we're going to take some of these trophies and we're going to fix the places where the curve is kind of weird. We're just going to plug these in here, like here. Anywhere a worker could get kind of weirdly stuck when we harvest. And then we're going to do a couple test harvests here and take it from there. Get back into doing some runs. Okay, plug this up as well. Put this here. Put this here. Any other weird gaps? Not really, but it wouldn't be bad if this was plugged. Just gonna reboot the game real quick, just make sure this is all saved. I'm pretty sure it saves as you do stuff, but I want that locked in. We spent about a half hour redoing the base, and I don't want to lose that. All right, time for a test run. Let's just do a test harvest coming out of the central area here. If we're going to harvest, I'm probably gonna shoot them not so back and forth, but a little more like this. Let's see what happens. That's good. We'll get even better if I have more stuff in the middle. And perhaps we're actually going to extend out the tube a little bit so they get further in there. Overall good though, and as we level up carriages, we'll get even more harvest time. So I think we're in a pretty good spot. Just going to keep adding more farms and resources. Okay, for the moment, though, let's go ahead and block this in. So this is very temporary, but also very good. I think I am going to extend the tube out one more, but let's go like this. Let's get some speed going. Pretty good there. It really isn't more efficient, Kuna. Resources are very expensive in the grand scheme of things. Okay, next up we gotta test this. Let's grab some upgrades on these passive abilities. Upgrade here. Okay, that's really expensive right now. Marksman's Guild. Yes. Grand Museum. I'll go ahead and pay 2K for that. Wagon Factory, yes. We'll go one hospital here as well. Okay. So we're gonna slide over here. What? Oh, I can't go over? Why not? Oh, heck. My plan's been foiled, guys. If I slide over here, can I harvest on this side? Oh, I see. Harvesting has to be done from the curve in this area. All right, this isn't the end of the world. We'll just have to reassess our harvest points. Because I definitely need to be able to grab the upgrades on this building. I, for whatever reason, assumed I could harvest from this side as well. Basically just going to remove these buildings and put them in the center, and then move these buildings down. Not actually that much of a concession, it's just not what my expectation was. That's fine, and then we put 2 trophies on the inside. Actually, let's do it this way. Very good. Alright, so what we're going to do is when we're upgrading buildings, we'll cap like this. But when we're not upgrading buildings, I'll remove the cap. And this should still be very efficient because we've still got this curve going. It just the exit point for the harvesting units is slightly higher. Certainly fine. I may also do some auto-harvesting buildings going down into the gold mines. But that's going to be for after we do some more runs. So let's make sure we leave a good spot for this building. Definitely going to be fussing with this site a little bit at some point. Yeah, there is Warriors Guild, that's true. Warriors Guild's quite expensive, so we'll see about that actually getting upgraded or not. Okay, I like that this has an even end. Let's just cap it with the Void Trophy. Well, if it's capped with the Void Trophy, then let's just get this side moved down then. Okay, not exactly optimal, but adequate. Yeah, I'd like to do as little shuffling back and forth as possible, Eugen. Is kind of the point. Also, at least for the moment, I have an idea here. We kind of have a setup that we can just put everything on one side for now, and when we fill this back up, we can repopulate the other side. But as it stands, if we just put all of the harvesting resources on one side, then cap it, we can force everything to one edge, and that'll actually be an efficient harvest once per round. Gotta wait. There we go. Okay, so for now, we'll just cap off the one side. This is a temporary solution to a problem I did not know existed. My assessment previously was that I was going to be able to harvest from both sides, but I can really only harvest from the middle. So let's try this harvest without moving anything else. They can Arknight, but the plots don't have indefinite resources, so there's some issues with them sharing borders. Nice. Okay, let's recap this now. Upgrade is 2,500. We'll do one upgrade here. Wagon factory, all right. Capitolium, yep. All right, so where this is going to start popping off is when I can get upgrades on these. These are unupgraded resources. Yeah, okay, bonus endurance, bonus dexterity. Dexterity is really strong. I'll go ahead and grab more int here as well. So these are all the buildings we just unlocked. They're like permanent stat upgrades for all characters. We're just working on getting these boosted so we can get back into playing some game, which we'll be doing here very shortly. I appreciate your patience as I redid everything about my base here. I just had a lot of thoughts about how to do this last night, and wanted to get it done while it was still fresh in my mind. Okay, so in the last two runs, we gained +8 endurance, +8 dexterity, +6 intelligence, +4 speed, +4 leadership. That's it. Let's go for one more leadership here and one more dexterity. Wow. Okay, did get over halfway. I'll do one more harvest. Basically breaking even on money here. Nice. Okay, just to verbalize one more thought here before we get back into doing some actual brick breaking runs. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to move the auto farms over to this side and fill this whole area up with resources eventually. But I think all buildings being on one side and auto resources and all harvest on one side makes more sense, because I now realize that I can only harvest from one side, or from the middle. I can't harvest from one side or the other. So my initial idea of having that curve was good if I could harvest from additional areas. But as it stands, we're headed into some runs here. I just want to see something here. Okay, so I can continue and getting base damage by going void, but I think before we go back here, I'd like to get some of the remaining characters done on faster difficulty. So I need shade. I think we'll go shade and flagellants here. If those two things work together, that is. We're going to go for Fast Plus. So completing these on the further difficulty will give us the check marks on the previous difficulty. So I kind of want to press how far we can get into the faster mode. Okay, that was a really good reconfiguration session. I'm feeling very good about the base now. I think at least one orb that passes through enemies is going to be really nice here. Big fan of Crown of Thorns. Yeah, let's take Crown of Thorns. Crown of Thorns can kill a mini-boss, so it's like really good. Oh, this is a really great combo too. Wow, okay. So the reason this is good is that the flagellant makes it so the orbs can bounce off the back. Oh man, this is sick. Didn't realize how much of a wombo this is going to be. Go here. So it's kind of like we're firing right up against the enemy's rows with this setup, and then we get to bounce off the back instead of, or the front instead of the back. This is also a lower tier area, so it's not not a huge surprise. Whoa. Anyways, I think the future base configurations are going to be a lot more, a lot less time intensive. Oh man, look at it bounce back and forth. Oh man. It can just go infinite. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and go for the voluptuous egg sac. Bloop. Whoa. No, we're very clearly shredding this one, which is great. I think probably the next goal is at least getting to the point where I have a base clear, or base level clear on all characters. Or on all characters and all levels to get all those base upgrades. Oh, I'm gonna egg sack again. Bloop. Definitely feeling a decided power increase. Let's go like this, actually. Go side to side now. Feeling a decided power increase from having got all of those base stats up. We're also going back to an earlier zone, which is easier in some ways too. The enemy HP scaling is less here. I'm gonna use the egg sac and the burn. Bloop. Okay, babies deal 35% more damage is definitely good. Oh man, look at them. They're having some issues. How was the gain to voice balance for everybody at this current juncture? Made a very small adjustment after yesterday's stream. It should all be relatively in the same range. Cool, thank you for the feedback. Appreciate that. This boss is gonna get completely destroyed. My man. Listen here, man, just don't even show up, okay? It's fine. You can just stay back there. It'll be a lot cooler for you, I promise. Don't say I didn't warn you, bud. Bonk. Let's go collect stone each bounce. Okay, we'll try Fast 2 now, with other characters that we have not completed with. After some harvesting, of course. Okay, I'm having some feelings about this, this composition here. It looks good. But I probably, if I want to maximize, do more gold mines. I think right now I'm just not too worried about maximizing. I'm going to be more worried about just leveling up the cheaper buildings, or the ones that use wood and stone resource. Endurance is just not necessary right now. I'm going to hold off on that. We've done enough min-maxing for the last hour, so let's just take our harvest here. Get a little bit of gold. Let's head right into another run. So I could be getting approximately 2,000 more gold per pass here. But in order to do that, there is a bunch of rearranging I have to do. We just spent like 40 minutes rearranging the base. This will be plenty good for now. I'll do one more speed here. 10 seems like a good spot to stop. I kind of want to build up a bank of gold. Getting the upgrades in the building is relatively easy in the grand scheme of things. Life's so much easier with tubes. Okay, let's just see what we have left here on the Boneyard. So I need Physicist, Radical, Tactician, Spendthrift, Juggler, Flagellant, Makeshift Sisyphus. Alright, we're going to do a Juggler Physicist run on Fast 2. Just a very quick restroom break for me at the 3-hour mark here. Before we do that, one moment. Alright. We back. Let's get this set up now. Okay, so we're going to go for Physicist, which makes orbs always bounce forward. And we're going to go for Juggler, which allows you to aim where the orbs land. Pretty cool combo. And we're going to go for Fast 2. We're essentially just trying to get the base completion on all characters is my goal, because then we're receiving the highest amount of stat bonuses from the shrines back at base for each area. We're just going to work our way down and get a bunch of resources today. It's going to be awesome. Also, curious to press the... yeah, laser looks good. Curious to press the amount of... Heck. We could very well blind enemies. Let's go Silver Blindfold. It's a cool effect. Hit him with the wacky water weasel. Okay, no on that. Let's go for AoE damage here. Okay, we're apparently blinding enemies. Egg sack is pretty good. I wonder if we have any evolutions available here or not. Field cleared, that's a good sign. Mosquito would be good. Damage all enemies on screen. That's okay. It does blind them. Okay, that's what we want. Blinding enemies give us mass crit chance. Whoa. Oh yeah. You know, I'm not sure on that one, Holy Corn. Probably. Good question. Actually, I think the baby ball amount is tied to your intelligence stat, so I think you get the front character stats, and that would apply how many babies you're generating at the start. So the skills are combined, so in some cases, yes, you do get a much higher percentage of them. Good question. Whoa. I'll take iron here, sure. That leads to another evolution. Wow, man, you got wrecked. What happened? You got hit with a million orbs in the face? That's tough. That's tough. Let me take a look here. I think leadership affects count and damage. Yeah, count and damage for the babies. It is a multi-purpose stat. Let's go bonus crit damage. That sounds really good because we're getting crits on blinded enemies at 40% chance. That's a shredder. So I think we're in for some pretty smooth sailing runs as we go up the fasts in the various areas, but truthfully we're going to run into a wall at some point. Just when that is, we'll find out. We've reached the incremental point of the game now that we have all buildings. I gotta say the curve leading up to this point is really impressive to me from like a development standpoint. Like the way they handled the difficulty curve leading up to getting to the incremental portion of the game, which I didn't realize this was going to turn into an incremental game, but it certainly did. This game is the gift that just keeps on giving. Let's go here. Let's fuse these two. Is there a new game plus? I'm not aware of that if there is. As I said, just literally got all the buildings unlocked. Okay, let's go here. Actually, let's just go for upgrades. Yeah, I'm not sure about New Game Plus. I think I'd rather push the fast counts myself. Like, what's different in New Game Plus? Is it just more scaling? Because giving up all that base resource is tough. Unless you keep your base going into New Game Plus, then I'd be down. Oh, you keep it. All right, then. Neat. We'll probably work towards that, then. I guess a follow-up question, what do you lose going into New Game Plus? What actually resets? What makes it New Game? Okay, so we're in no rush to get to that then. Fair enough. Do you keep the bonuses on your shrines going to New Game Plus? For like the, Okay, well in that case, I'm going to get at least a base win on all levels, on all characters, before I go into New Game Plus. Cool. Well, that's a good goal for today. Thanks for the information, appreciate it. Oh, right, Juggler has a harvest building too, I forgot about that. Okay, if we have harvest adjacent boulder on the juggler, we could get that set up. I'm guessing harvesting from boulders also counts for granite. I'm just going to keep it simple here, just going for some gold. In fact, if we're doing that, I'm just going to cap this real fast. And after a few more runs of getting gold, I will set up the juggler's area to be auto-farming the boulders. It also greatly behooved me to upgrade the amount of resources on these. In fact, it's probably a bigger goal for today, because at the end of today, I stop playing, I go to sleep, and my guys keep harvesting, so there's a pretty big incentive to do that. Cool. I'm not going to go overkill it. I mean, this is like not even a half run's worth of harvest, so it's... Yeah, we could also set this up with a longer tube of gold, but... Ooh, they got out. Good for them. Party at the diplomacy hall. Okay, let's see what's left here. Okay, so on this top area, I need Radical, Tactician, Spendthrift, and Makeshift Sisyphus. Makeshift Sisyphus, Spendthrift might be possible. Might be tough. Then we probably do Tactician, Radical together. They can autoplay. Okay, let's try Sisyphus. And... what was the other one? It wasn't this guy. Spendthrift. Maybe that wasn't possible here? Spendthrift is out of the question. Okay, fair enough. Okay, in that case, let's try doing the Radical, which is the auto character, and Spendthrift. Let's see if they're capable of defeating Fast 3 here by themselves. So it's all out of my hands now. The Radical automatically chooses things for themselves. I don't have any choice here. Oh, it reset to normal? Dang. That's okay. We need to get the normal completion anyways. That's our goal. Should be a pretty slam dunk, too. Sisyphus Tactician might actually be a really nice combo, in fact. Actually, is there an abandoned run option here? Yeah, okay. It's gonna take a lot longer if I do it this way, actually. It's better if we have the higher difficulty because it takes less time. Not even gonna bother harvesting here. Just gonna get back out there. Okay, Radical and Spendthrift. About half the time for the run. Crown of Thorns probably pretty good for the auto run. Again, I'm not controlling this, it's just the auto play character. So many cool character designs in this game. See what they end up picking here. Not the things I would have picked so far, but they're working on it. Looking pretty clean so far. Okay, so he only really refires when he collects the orbs. Interesting. That's true, Mr. Smee. You can get evolutions you have not seen yet on these type of runs, which is really cool, because as a human player, you generally deviate towards particular strategies, so having the computer pick the options for you definitely allows you to see new synergy. Yeah, the red character, the Radical, plays by itself. Exactly. Looking pretty good there. Yes, that's what Spindrift does. When you fire, it fires every orb simultaneously, exactly. It's the shotgun character. So we have the autoplay character and the shotgun character. Do 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 do. Yo, Robin Kuhn, thanks so much for 15 months. Appreciate that. Looks like we're having a pretty shred-tastic time here. That's true. If you don't want to play this particular character, you can just use the Radical to do it. That's a fair point. Kind of like right now, we're doing a little bit of cleanup on getting the base stats for all the levels, and then we'll roll over to New Game Plus. But we have a lot of runs to do before we New Game Plus, which is great. It's kind of nice to hit this actual like big power curve finally. Not that we had a huge struggle previously, but it's kind of nice to feel the fruition of all of the base upgrades and stuff we did. That might actually be kind of bad. Whoa, up to 2,000 damage on hit. Now that's pretty crazy. Still not better than what we had, but an interesting combo nonetheless. You know, I think I'm actually going to roll Radical Tactician and then do the Sisyphus character as my last run in the area. I could try to do the Sisyphus Tactician as well, but I don't think Tactician has a AoE orb, which is what Sisyphus needs. On this particular character, yes, gotta go. Oh, looks like the computer's pretty good at dodging. That's nice. I had to say something. Just had to. Gonna be close here. I guess this is where extra endurance comes in handy. We do have the resurrection on the Necromancer hut too, so we're definitely fine here. Nice. Yeah, that's our first level up on the Radical. Hadn't used that character yet. Let's go movement speed while harvesting. Nearby forest regrow 25% faster. Meh. Let's go Stone Piercer. Okay, let's grab a harvest here. I'm just gonna move my blocks, and we're gonna just shoot it down the middle here. Hook it up. Let's do one more here, but this time we'll go out to this side. Curious if going this side gives me better action in the corner here. The answer is yes. Cool. Okay, so we have Sisyphus. And what does Tactician have for an orb? Iron, so Iron Orb would not do anything with Sisyphus, though we could potentially get it into another synergy. I guess I'm going to try this. Let's just try these two characters together. If it doesn't work out, we'll do them separately. Probably do Radical Tactician, just because out of all the characters, I don't know. Tactician's a little bit slower, though I guess on this faster mode, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. This will also complete the base completion on all characters. We're just going to move down the row and start getting base completion on all of these. So you do get bonus stats for also doing the faster modes, but to roll over New Game Plus, the only thing I really need is to have the base level complete. You get 10 times the amount of stat gain off of completing the normal victory, so we have to get all the way to fast 10 in order on all characters in order to get like basically one more upgrade, which seems a little bit negligible. Bomb is definitely considered AoE, so that's a possibility of transformation. Yo, Tockler, thanks for 40 months. Appreciate that 4-0. Okay, this also makes AoE. Don't really like these. Maybe go Protective Charm. Ghostly Corset should be alright with the AoE. I'll try it. Alright, so the Tactician, you get to wait and then choose your firing. Which is pretty nice. Gonna be a little stutter-steppy, and that's okay. Okay, these are AoE as well, so let's go for the Vertical Laser. Kind of downside here, though, is you need, you have to wait in between firing. Like, normally if I'm playing on Sisyphus, I can just, like, totally slam it here, but... Yes. That's going to be very good. I guess on this character, after you get a choice, you have to wait a second before you fire again, so you can see we're getting a little bit backed up here. Ow. Oh yeah, this is cursed. Oh, I should fire sideways. What am I doing with my life right now? Okay, it's not as cursed as I was making it. So normally when I play on Sisyphus, I'm doing straightforward shots. Right now, that's not what we need to do. I Icy laser is good. Lightning's an AoE though, so let's do that. Feeling a lot better about our chances now. Let's try Cloak here. Actually a very good AoE one. Let's go laser vertical though. Laser vertical passing through enemies is a lot of action. Oh, that was like kind of a glitch, I think. They were moving while I was not on the playfield. Ouch. Just because we got two fusions at once, it kind of glitched out there. Okay, let's go for healer's effigy. I could use some healing right now, for sure. Yeah, Vampire Sword actually could be awesome here. That's so true. Alright, new one. What's do's? Phantom Regalia. Regalia, excuse me. Balls go through enemies when they hit the back wall. Deal 50% more damage than going through enemies. Nice. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll again. Ooh, Trader's Cowl. This allows me to heal hitting the Stone Orb. This is actually our ticket getting back to full health. Love it. Wow, the healing's awesome. What a great combo for this particular character. I don't think I'm going to take Vampire Sword now. I will take Crown of Thorns, though. Just in case we have some kind of issue again. Trader's Cowl never looks so good. Oh, interesting. Let's just take Pressure Cooker here. That was awesome. Don't mind if I do. Guess we're full health then. Cool. This is my first time using the turn-based character. It's definitely alright. I'm probably pretty likely just to use Tactician and Radical on future levels, just to knock those two characters out at once. Though I could see this character being very nice on some higher difficulties because you're able to really min-max your shots. The downside is you're not firing when you're doing this in-between phase. Field cleared. Oh no, I'm inside the field. That's not good. Stay back here then. Man, that trader's cow really really helped me out. Clear field again? That's interesting that the bar on the boss is like we got here early, I guess. As a wise man once said, oops, all dead. All right, that was pretty sweet. Do, 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 do. Thinking about the base right now. I think just to simplify things in these next couple of runs, I'm just gonna do some gold harvesting, probably do a harvest or two at the end for the resources on the playfield, and then we'll go from there. I'm overall not going to be stressing the harvest amount we're getting here because we're going to make way more on AoE or AFK farm as the game progresses. So there's not really a huge incentive to be over farming here or anything, but certainly building up some gold's good, as we do want to upgrade things like the wheat farm and whatnot here. Unplug this. As far as buildings, nothing currently river in, but there is New Game Plus after this, which we have not seen yet. We're working towards that objective right now. You know, it might not be a bad way. What if I go here? What is it going to cost me to upgrade the stuff? Sure. Going to toss these over here for the moment. and normalize the stone location, because I do want to upgrade these together. Great. That is the sound of progress indeed. Okay, so we're moving on to the next area, which is the snowy field. So what my current goal is, I'm going to get through all of the areas, getting the base victory on normal. I can, of course, move up on fast as well to get more check marks, but the more important one is that we get the normal completion on all the levels. We're just going to work our way right down the playfield to the Heavenly Gates, or Vast Void rather, and then we'll unlock New Game Plus after having all of the normal bonuses complete, and then we'll roll over into New Game Plus, which may or may not have more buildings, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see on that one. But I think getting at least the base stat increases for completing each area is going to be pretty important, because we have these shrines which give us a bonus per completed character on a level. And then we get 1/10 of that per fast completion, so that's less important than the base. Anywho. What do we have here on the snowy shores? Probably go Empty Nester Sisyphus here. Oh, also, before I forget, the juggler has farm adjacent stone, so I probably want to pull that out of the configuration here. Where is the juggler house? Yeah, I'm pretty much in love with everything about this game. It's really awesome. It's going to be an interesting one to put there. I think the XP bonus is going to be less relevant the further we get in, but right now I guess it's still good. Probably just keep this configured the way it is until we get through the regular game stuff. I think that's fair. Okay, we're going to go Empty Nester. And Sisyphus should be a very nice combination, because they both have no baby orbs. Combining Ghost with the other one can be nice, so this will not do any damage at base, so a little bit weird. Anywho, let's go to the Snowy Shores. We'll go for the fast completion, why not? Yikes. This is a really tough opener. I think I actually skipped this, which is very awkward. Okay, Ethereal Cloak's gonna sort me out here for a minute. Okay, no auto fire on this character. So when I'm manually controlling Sisyphus, I just go for the auto fire this way, or non-auto fire. Oh, thank you. We did go back to normal. Well, I'm going to reset this one anyways then, because this is a really awkward start. That's a consequence of me using mouse and keyboard and controller consecutively. Okay, so we're going Empty Nester and Sisyphus on fast. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Okay, well, Freezy Ghost sounds good. I guess Poison's also very good here. Okay, let's go Spike Collar. Okay, poison still does damage. That's nice. Okay, this is an AoE orb, so we take it. That's what Sisyphus does. Okay, so I see we fire a random orb each time we fire. That's a little bit awkward, but if we get some fusions, we'll get it down to only AoE things. But we're definitely right now having certain situations where we're not even dealing damage, which is very awkward. AoE. Okay, Swamp's really good. Yo, nice, Rick Sharp. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. This game's awesome. I was really surprised how much depth this game had. I thought it was just going to be like a straight-up brick breaker, but it really has all these incremental values and New Game Plus and a bunch of other features I just was not expecting out of this game. I think they're implemented in a really beautiful way. So the next fusion I want to do is the Ghost Orb, for sure. It looks like we're going to have no issues here on this run, which is great. So the Sisyphus character gets massive AoE damage, but no baby orbs. And the regular orbs deal no damage, which is a little complicated. Clear in the field. Love to see that. Let's just take Fleet Feet here. Okay, I'm gonna fuse the Ghost Orb and Swamp. So now we have AoE Earth and Poison damage that passes through enemies. That's good. We also have no orbs remaining that don't do damage. Pleased to see that. He had some issues. Okay, that is AoE or damage over time orb, so definitely. Fresh Cooker was also a very good pick there. Let's banish Blood Goblet. Let's banish the Ghostly Corset too. Yes, there is New Game Plus. I just discovered that today, thanks to chat. Let's go for a Bleed Lightning. I don't really want zombies. You think no matter what we pick, as long as we keep taking AoE orbs, we're perfectly set here. I think we're in for overall a pretty smooth ride today on our way to New Game Plus, thanks to all of the fastidious management we've done of the buildings and other things. Let's just fuse lightning and fire. New Game Plus, by the way, does not delete your base. It's just more challenging levels and other modes. All very sensible. Take fire. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Doesn't really matter. I'll take Radiant Feather, I guess. Alright, let's combine them up. Agreed, having to rebuild your entire base would be a pretty big disincentive to going to New Game Plus. But since it's just more enemy scaling and whatnot, it's a really great way for the game to continue being playable with its incremental values. A really beautiful system they've created. Listen here, you oversized tookie. Oh, I'm sure they will, Razzo. Almost seems like a guarantee. The game has sold extremely well. There was 15,000 concurrent players yesterday, which for an indie game is dynamite. This is also a very experienced dev. It's like their 5th game, so say more content is almost assured. Not that there's any lacking, but I'm sure they can add more characters and buildings and stuff of that nature. The ride, for me at least, still has a long way to go. I'm really excited about New Game Plus and maximizing my base values. I'm gonna take gold here. We definitely got the win. You can fuse evolutions together in some cases. Not into a new discovery, but you can combine the effects. Ooh, okay, it's Boots and Feather. It's a new one. What is this? 40% faster and you move 20% faster. You're no longer affected by environmental hazard. Wings of the Anointed. Awesome. Not all evolutions can be combined together, but there's definitely ones that can. In fact, there was one I saw that did make a new orb, though I forget what that was. The black hole, I think. Let's take the Crown of Thorns. They're definitely not all that common. Okay, Nuke is one. Yeah, you gotta get Bomb and something else. Sun, I think. Listen here, you oversized turkey. Get down here. Talking to you. Cool, Pappas. I've only had Nuke once, and it was stupendous. Oh man, they're getting shred right now. It's the AoE's getting through that shield of theirs. Sorry, Icebound Queen. Having a bit of a toughie there? That's fair. Bit of a tuffert. Okay, I think I'm gonna take... I like this idea of the plus XP on characters, but at the same time, it's like, if I can just get more farming done, that's also very cool. I'm going to grab all of this stuff right here. Just gonna plop it on this side for now. Okay, let's grab the juggler's hut, wherever this thing is. Captain's quarters. I don't care about the, like, regrowing faster for us. That's a weird one. Where is this juggler's hut? Tripping right now. Here it is. Oh, it's just a little flat guy. All right. Cool. Oh, it's really not that big of an area. I guess I don't care about that right now. All right, fair enough. Cool. All right, let's unplug this. Cool. Let's do one more harvest here. Point it the other way. Almost. Is there a way to set this up where this would actually fit in here? There definitely is. Well, for another time. All right, next up, what do we have? Okay, let's go. Let's go shade flagellant. That's a good combo. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Snowy Shores on Fast Plus with Shade Flagellant. This will give us retroactive achievement of the check marks. We're just trying to get the base achievement on normal to get all of the base stat increases before we head into New Game Plus. Some pretty good options here. I really like the cell and egg sack. Okay, we'll take the baby rattle too. New cursor? Maybe it's a cursor for having more baby orbs here. I think Earthquake looks good. Laser looks good too. Okay, Ghost having a good pass-through is here nice. So clearly we're going to shred this. So evolution here. Oh, let's just take a pressure valve here. Yo, Lyrical Madeira, thanks for 42 months. Appreciate you. Okay, that's good. Another Evo. This guy's so dead. Thank y'all for the amazing Ball Pit stream so far. I'm really enjoying the game. Hope you are as well. We've got a lot more content to get through. Looking forward to it. Let's reroll here. We'll just take Wretched Onion. I like onions. Ooh, evolution we haven't seen yet? Haven't we seen Dark Ghost yet? It looks awesome. Phantom. Curse enemies on hit. Curse enemies are dealt 272 to 550, 45 damage after being hit 5 times. Okay, well that's gonna be really good on a boss, because we're hitting like a bajillion times at once. Yeah, Phantom's extra good. Love it. Grab that Evo. We are schmoovin' right now. So I guess if you clear the field, that's how you get the to the boss before the bar's filled up. Makes sense. Okay, we're gonna have another Evo here of the Warhorn and the Baby Rattle for Cornucopia. That's nice. Gonna make the baby orbs we're making, which is a multitude. spawn even extra. Really powerful effect. I think I like this combo of Shade Flagellant even better than I like the Remnant. I think this is actually the most powerful combo I've used yet, the Flagellant, because you fire from the back and then the orbs with the Flagellant can bounce off the front of the playfield too. It's really good. Yeah, let's just go for the upgrades here. Get to getting some gold resource here. This boss is getting destroyed, you can just tell. I don't have the Sisyphus AoE like I had last time, but the damage is still going to be significant here. Oh wow, they're below half to start the fight. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Nice. One small change here. Gonna move this down here. There it is. At least for now, this is what we want to do. I'm going to uncap this. We'll just do some regular harvest here. Nice. We'll do a harvest the other way as well. And then I'm going to recap it. Nice. That's enough harvesting for now. So we still have a lot of base expansion and stuff to do, but we're in a pretty stable point where we got some auto harvesting going on and some other goods as well. You know, what I should actually do is make a secondary tube here, like this. Did I just place this over? Okay, here's where the stone went. I get it now. What? How did that work? I think I may have just had a glitch there where it overtook the granites, because they didn't get moved, did they? Okay, that was weird. That was the only weirdness I've had in the building stuff that I've seen. Yeah, they like combine there, which is unusual. Maybe they did level up there. Alright, so let's send one more harvest out. I'm a little bit curious how it's going to play. Oh, I capped myself here. Let's uncap. Okay, not bad. Could be better. Alright, I'm going to send out the auto character now, the radical, with the tactician. So it's going to be automatically doing a... automatically playing a turn-based mode for us. The two finicky characters. I think I'm just going to leave this on normal, and it is going to be my lunch break here. So I'm just going to stand and stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. We'll be back in just a minute here. If you let the ads play, thank you so very much. Just support me a lot. If not, totally understand. I'll be back in about 10 minutes here. We're going to complete these characters on the snowy shores. I haven't seen this mode myself, so it should be interesting. right. We are back. Ooh, housing gained ability. Nearby stat bonus buildings provide an additional +1 bonus. Okay, this is like a pretty small detail, but interesting. So it looks like eventually when we get to New Game Plus, we're probably going to disassemble the kind of XP gain area and then get the bonuses from the various buildings and the places they belong. Yo, Redtail Penny, thanks for 34 months. Invicta, thanks for 142 as well. Sorry for missing that before I went on break. Just to clarify here, I recently added the rule of no AI discussion. I was going to clarify that here on chat. You guys are more than welcome to call what's happening when the character is moving around AI or whatever, because that's basically what it is, artificial intelligence. But the reason I added the no AI rule is there's this new trend where people start questioning if a game uses AI programming or art. And it's kind of like a kind of shitty way to make a baseless accusation on somebody else's creative effort. Now, I think it's highly unlikely in this game that's any of that, but yeah, it's very contentious, exactly. And it's baseless too, because there's no actual proof. So it's just postulating in a very crappy way about somebody else's creative effort. Now, what devs do is none of my business, but the reason that rule is there for that. So you're more than welcome to call stuff AI or whatever in terms of like the game playing itself or whatnot. That's totally normal. That's going to be a term that's going to continue existing because people have been using that for computer-controlled elements of games forever. But there's a big difference between calling something Chat GPT or saying that, implying that some aspect of the game is artificially created versus calling something AI. I hope that's very clear. And the reason I don't allow that discussion is exactly that. It's just a kind of a shitty thing to do. Maybe not ill-intentioned, but the end goal of it is a discussion that has no factual evidence behind it. That being said, everybody in chat's all good. Just wanted to clarify that rule because I did add that a few weeks ago. So I've noticed that's an increasing trend in chats and basically online discussions, which I think is unfortunate for developers in general, but a part of the world we live in. Okay, let's do a couple regular harvests here, and then we'll get into doing the side harvest. I think I'm going to do 2 money harvest and 2 side harvests. Would be better not to discuss in the live chat. If you want to take the conversation in Discord, that's perfectly fine, Sage Sunday. I just, I don't believe it's a conversation that a group of anonymous people can have online and remain respectful. At least to our goals of enjoying the game here, which is our ultimate goal. Okay, let me try this harvest. I'm gonna do like a long bank here. Like a long bank, like this. Okay, this needs some work. Yo, Mr. Ithwith, thanks for that tier 2 111 months. Much appreciation. Now, this configuration is not working as well as I would have hoped. It's not bad, but we're going to have to move some stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and do one more harvest here. There it is. The angle was just wrong. Okay, where were we? We are heading into the snowy shores. We have physicist, cogitator, spendthrift, juggler. I think we're gonna go cogitator, spendthrift. Physicist, juggler has been my go-to here. Looks good. Let's go cogitator, spendthrift. We're just working our way down all of the base base clears on our way to New Game Plus. All right, so he's gonna auto pick for us, and then we're just gonna shotgun out here. Let's put auto fire back on. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a very smooth time. I just picked the wrong map. Whoopsie doozle. I did that. Let's get back out there. Okay, cogitator and spendthrift. Kind of freeing not have to pick your upgrades. And I think we're at a high enough power level that not really gonna be much issue here. Both control streams are great, mouse and keyboard and gamepad. I've played with both, they're both awesome. I am currently playing with controller, but yeah, again, they're both really good. I'll get Broodmother here, why not? Oh, I just tried to make a pick. I'm not picking anymore. They're picking for me. Do 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 do. Boo doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Yeah, we're at a very nice power curve right now in Amali. We're kind of just working towards New Game Plus, so the next set of runs are probably going to feel pretty easy before we get to the New Game Plus portion, which is totally cool with me because we've had a lot of not struggles, but a lot of effort put into getting to this point in terms of the base building and gaining the various stats. We're kind of doing a roundup of the remaining values. Ooh, the sun. Praise the sun, if only I could be so grossly incandescent. You tell him, Solaire, you tell him. That's pretty cool, Kesef. Left 4 Dead is a pretty amazing design game for the time it was released. Today we finished the final level, but not with all characters. We still have not really touched any of the faster modes, and we're going to be progressing towards New Game Plus here shortly. New Game Plus is just harder levels and scaling as well. So there's still a lot of game left, but in terms of the base gameplay loop, we've more or less finished in about 25 hours or so. Nowhere close to done with the game, though. You retain all of your progress on New Game Plus. It just adds a new set of levels to unlock with cogs. So before heading to that, I'm just grabbing the remaining stat values on the base game. You could also stay on base difficulty and see how many fast levels you could add in. Would be another way to do it, but I feel like New Game Plus is probably the cleaner progression point. Tommy, not usually, but there are exceptions. You can evolve orbs and then fuse them together, which is a way to get kind of a similar effect. There's a few exceptions to that, I think. Oh. Yeah, our damage is a little weird here with the shotgunning, but still plenty effective. Nice. Big money, no whammies. Okay, well, I'm gonna just start doing regular harvesting here. I can cap and get a little more gold per round, but I think right now I'm just looking at getting towards New Game Plus, and we'll take it from there. So we'll go for just a couple regular harvest in this kind of style. Go a little more angled here. That's good. Trying to experiment with different angle types to see what's going to be most effective here. It really feels like these harder angles are a little more effective at generating value down the playfield. Okay, one more then. Nice. Not going to worry about upgrades for now. I might do a big round of upgrades after I get to the next set of level. But right now, what do we have left on the snowy shores? We need physicist, juggler, physicist, juggler, shield bearer. Yeah, you sure could min-max that way too. Emergency rations, no doubt. Alright, let's do physicist, juggler, then we'll do shield bearer or something, and then we'll be done with snowy shores. Working our way down the levels once again to get all of the base statistics. I want to unlock these statistics before we get to New Game Plus. It's kind of like a major thing to leave on the table if you don't. We have the various shrines that give bonuses for each completed character on the level, and then a much smaller bonus for having completed the fast tier. So I think it's definitely worthwhile to grab these stats before heading to New Game Plus. Maybe not required, but I'll feel a lot better for having done this. Okay, so we're looking at Juggler Physicist here. Physicist and Juggler. Yo, Carivore, thanks for 142 months. Master of Pie, thank you so much for that Prime sub as well. Appreciate you. Okay, and we'll pump it up to Fast 3 as well, because we do get the completion marks for the every fast below this. Yeah, this combo's dynamite for sure. He is a good one. So the physicist makes the orbs travel up the playfield, they bounce upward, and the juggler allows you to aim where they drop, so it's an extremely potent combo. Once completing a difficulty, you are retroactively rewarded the bonus for all previous fast levels. I think getting the sun orb's going to be incredibly fitting here. Okay, Midnight Oil is maybe one of the best ones. It's going to be a really nice run, you can just tell. Because the sun lights every enemy that can see it on fire, and then we get bonus damage for other orbs that hit flaming enemies. It's going to be dynamite. Like iron here. Let's just get the sun made right now. Yeah, nice I gotta go. Flicker's really good. I'll take golden bowl. A little extra money never hurt anybody. Oh, they're burning from the sun. Maybe that was kind of a raw pick. Yo, Goomba, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate that 7 months. Thank you all for that amazing support. Fully here because of subs, donation, ads. You do any of that, just thank you so very much. And if not, just thank you for spending some time here. That's what it's all about. Hard to believe we're going to be heading into our 11th annual Winter Fragmas this year, and also be rolling over 10 years of daily shows, 650 shows happening this Fragmas. Gonna be awesome. But whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year livestream challenge, or it's your first time tuning in today, just thanks so much for being here. Y'all rock. I'll go wind here, why not? Yo, God, thanks for those 100 bits. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you, thank you. Let's go to level 3 here. See if I can get one more level up for this fission. Can. Yo, Spology, thanks for 2 months. Lazazar, thanks for 2 months as well. Thank you both for that Prime continuation. Cheers. Do, 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 do. You know, I bet the vampire sword combines with the goblet. I'm gonna keep that in mind for a future run as we're going along here. I'd like to discover that evolution on a run that's a little bit easier. This vampire sword is very scary. Let's fuse lightning rod and sun. I want to see what this combo is. Area effect, damage from sun also inflicts status effects from lightning rod. What? Oh man, that's like disgusting. Yep, lightning rod on all visible enemies is exactly what that is. That's a wombo. No, let's go fishing. Yo, Wraith X23, thanks for 2 months as well. Appreciate that continuation. Too kind, too kind. This is a combo I was not expecting to be as good as it is, but man, it's good. The enemies stand no chance on this one. I'm gonna take gold. Gold is forever, man. This run only lasts for another minute or so. True dat, Gidney, true dat. That is the caveat. Oh, there we go. That's what we need to do right there. A little too far north on that shot. Nice. Alright, so we only have one base character completion left on this here. Let me try something here with this real quick. Okay, so let's locate our things here. I'm going to try posturing this out like this. Just curious what the effect's going to do. Basically, making it harder for orbs to get back in here. So, as nice as gold mines are, since we can, wowsy, auto-harvest, like overnight, you get 50% production, I think we want all people on farms and wheat and stuff, because we can also go to the marketplace and we can sell goods. So we can sell 100 for 1.4k. So I think the better source of money generation isn't actually gold mines anymore. It's going to be doing that. This also frees up a lot of bounces for actual harvesting, because if we're not going through this tube and I just make it so we're firing into the fields with it blocked off, that's going to be the most efficient harvest, period. Let's make some more farms and stuff for our characters when we get back, and then we'll go from there. I do think this kind of style, if we're going to do a tube, though, is pretty nice. Now, earlier in the progression, this tube of gold mines was an extremely efficient setup for getting more gold, and gold was a lot more required. There are other advantages here, too. So I think what I'm going to do is when I get around to changing this, I'm going to make a lane on the right-hand side here that has all of the permanent stat upgrade buildings. And then I'm also just going to have a lane with all of this. So over here will be all the stat upgrade buildings, the little skinny tube right here, so we can get these upgrades when we want to get them. And then everything else is going to deviate towards the harvesting side. Or it's going to abandon the gold mines altogether with the hopes of selling our goods for gold when we need it, rather than trying to farm up just a couple thousand gold at a time. Okay, shield bearer and... Actually, if we... who's got bonuses here? Alright, we'll go spendthrift shield bearer. Just to confirm, this is our final character needed on Snowy Shores. Yes, it is. Beautiful. We'll try fast 4. See what we get here. cloak is actually really good right here. They're firing so much at once, and yeah, it's gonna be good. I don't think there's actually, with this current setup, that much stress on what we pick. Maybe we can find a new evolution or something. Let's banish this. Let's banish this as well. Okay, lightning and iron's a pretty nice combo. I think we're free to take Vampire Dagger whenever we want here. But I want to see Goblet or that before I do so. We have the Resurrection too, so it's very unlikely on this difficulty we're going to end up dying to that. Wagon Wheel's pretty awesome here, because when orbs hit the side, pops it out. Let's go for Soul Sucker. Whoa. Like our 4th full clear so far? Pretty amazing. Man, another one? We're rolling in it. The basic lore of this game is the city you live in, Balbion, falls into a gigantic pit, and now treasure hunters are going down the pit to try to find what lives there. Or find all the treasure, rather. Yes, it also has incremental game aspects as well, Sage Sunday. Let's see if there's a combo here. Yeah. Soul Reaver. Each kill heals you by 1, and you can heal past your health at 30% efficiency. Nice. Surprisingly, I didn't feel like we were losing that much health on this character. I don't know if that's a bonus of the Spendthrift. That's actually not that hard to get either. That's a pretty sick item. I was kind of trying to... I was avoiding that previously because I was like, ooh, it's pretty tough to lose health when you fire orbs, which it is. But if you're not actually taking damage at the start, there's plenty of time to finish that item. I know, right, pipe filling? It just keeps on giving, man. Just wait, there's more, okay? Just wait. Yeah, that's also true. We have 33 endurance now, so our health is much bigger than it was last time we tried to take the sword. That's a very fair point. So, like, losing 5 health per when we have, let's look at the detailed stats here. Yeah, our base HP is 458, when the last time we took Vampire Sword it was like 120, so a very big difference between those two numbers. Yo, Adam253, so glad you're enjoying this game as well. Thanks for 54 months, man. This game sure is a banger. Oh man, that overheal does look cool. Let's point that out, Tofu. I agree. I went from being scared of Vampire Sword to loving Vampire Sword. What a game. Oh, he passed right through the shield here. Amazing. The shield bearer is one of the most OP characters in this game because it increases the damage of orbs by a percentage each time they bounce. So if you have anything that's a flat surface, you can just stand next to it and crush it. Cool. Looks like XP slows down considerably after level 10. Okay, while I'm thinking about this, I think we're just going to transition away from gold mines. Now, in order to have this work, I do need to create new buildings in order for these units to work. I think I'd like some more lumber houses. And I guess we'll make 2 wheat houses as well. For now. By the end of today's stream, I definitely want to have everything fully automated so I get the maximum value when I wake up. You can auto-harvest for 24 hours while the game's off. You get 50% value, but
Considering these things roll over every like 6 minutes, you know, getting 5 harvests per hour essentially is a pretty big deal. Looking at tens of thousands of resources when we wake up. Okay, let's grab a couple other upgrades here. Let's go for a leadership bonus. Go for a dexterity bonus too, that's fire rate. Yeah, I don't want to do anything that spends gold just yet. Just go ahead and plug this up right here, and then we'll harvest, making these buildings. Nice. Ooh, that's a lot of upgrade. Okay, I'm gonna stop after this one, but cool. Cool. Okay, we're getting low on lumber, which is kind of an issue if I'm going to be building wheats and things. It's okay, we can do an additional harvest here. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna go farm here. Lumberyard here. Farm here. Alright, we can always move it around later. Let's just get this set up the way we want. This is a farm, so we're going to build wheat, which just costs money, and other wheat. Fair enough. Let's make sure the spacing's right on this. It is. Okay, what do the forests cost? They only cost 1 wood. Okay, that's fine. Mind you, all of these can also be upgraded, which cost a lot of money, but this gives us at least a quick growing resource. Yo, null pointer exception. Thanks for 40 months. My pleasure, man. Thanks for being here to enjoy some games. Appreciate ya. Yeah, it is getting a little weird over here. I don't need to go super ham on this, but I do need to make some adjustments here. I already redid the base entirely once today. I don't need to worry about the composition of buildings too much, but I think I do want to make this double lane here, because if I'm going to get out of gold farming, then I want to have the upgrade lane, and then I also want to have the farming lane. Pretty important. Let's also apply people to these buildings. For doing this, we're also going to have more harvesters, because the gold mines don't count towards harvesting. Seems like gold mines were very important early and much less important late. Alright, let's do a very quick reconfigure here. Not going to be fussing with the actual shape of the buildings at this time. Position of these, not all that important. Okay, so the goal here is to make a skinny lane on this side for the upgrading of buildings. Well, these are our permanent upgrade buildings, rather, so this is lane 1. Okay, so we're just going to cap off lane 1. So if we upgrade any of these buildings, which is the permanent stat upgrades, they then go there. Actually, is it better to do it this way? Hold on, I've got an ideas. Okay, so I've flattened this area. I also need to find a plug for the top of this. It can really be any building, though. We can just do this. In terms of completing construction, it makes more sense to have them the other way, but now we've created two separate but equally important lanes here. This should be pretty awesome. Let's try doing a harvest and see what happens. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I definitely want to manage the resources on this site as well, but at the moment, this is cool. In fact, for the moment, we still have these gold mines that I can... people are working until we get another thing fitted in here. This would be a very efficient way to do it. So we got lane 1, lane 2. Lane 2 is permanent stat upgrades, lane 1 is harvesting. Cool. Take a look at bonuses here real fast. No level up bonuses so far. Fair enough. Okay, yes, 4 gold mines remain. So how are we going to fit in here? I guess we can slide this over if we need to actually make more space, but as it stands, we can put... one more set each of lumber and wheat. Don't need to worry about that at this time. In fact, let me just check one thing real quick. If I move this over by 1, can I still get in the lane? Okay, this does not allow me to get in the lane. So how we had it was as good as it's going to get. So I guess the dream here is that we fill up this area and then we slowly start condensing everything down into a corner to add the remaining resources in this area. This feels really cohesive and like it's going to work out really good because I have a very stable setup on this side and I have the ability to compress this side for more room. Pretty perfect, actually. Obviously, there's optimizations, big optimizations can be made on this side. Before I add too much more stuff, I may actually want to do that condensing, because if I end up filling up the entire playfield, then it gets harder to shuffle things around. Not a problem right now, though. Okay, so we're moving on to the Liminal Desert. Quite a few completions here. I do like this level. So we have Empty Nester, Radical Tactician. Probably do Radical Tactician together again. I think I'm going to go for Empty Nester Sisyphus here. Both of these do not have baby orbs, so it's a nice synergy. Right, let's do this harvest too. How did this get over here? Because I put it there as how. Is good. Okay, so on Sisyphus, we want to go anything that has damage over time or area, because we don't actually do damage with the orb itself. And magic staff's pretty primo, also not going to auto-fire here. And the sooner we can combine Ghost with something else, the better off we'll be in this occasion. So I'm not really worried about damage on just regular fast mode. Do 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 do. Oh, it defaulted normal. You're so right. Thank you. Let's do it again. Yeah, that happens when I switch back from mouse and controller. It's totally my fault. Thank you for that catch, though. Appreciate it. Okay, lasers are AoE damage. I'm just going to reduce damage taken. That's fine. Alright, that's also AoE. I need to combine something with Ghost here eventually, just, that's also pretty good, and Poison's nice. Anything that's not a regular orb I should just take, I think. Let's go for magma. I think Magma Ghost is going to be my pick. Okay, nice. Really excellent set of orbs here for Sisyphus. Not that there's that much stress on our composition on the current difficulty, but still a very good set to note. Four evolutions? Whoa, man. Let's go for Ghost Poison. Ghost is the only orb I currently have that doesn't deal damage because we're playing with Sisyphus and it's not a AoE or damage over time. You fell down. I think when I looked at the encyclopedia, I don't think the regular daggers do have a evolution. Could be wrong though. Are we about to get double magma? The re-magma-ing? I think we might. Yeah, indeed, Null. It really does. This game's pretty fantastic. Had way more features than I expected to. This game's got a lot going on. Kind of enjoying these cleanup runs. I'm looking forward to getting to New Game Plus too, but there's no reason not to round up here. We got a lot of base building and stuff to do until we get to New Game Plus. Pretty much every run we do, there's a small improvement being made to the base, so even though the runs aren't overly arduous, they're still effective towards working towards our goals. Fine, it's something to do. I'm gonna guess that magma X magma is not available. We'll find out here shortly, though. Yeah, no double evolution. Oh, I can what happens if we double magma? I just gotta see it. You cannot fuse two balls of the same type. Well, that's fair. Let's go holy laser magma then. Holy laser magma. Looks cool. Oh, what was that? Sorry, were you trying to exist? My bad. Is absolutely dominating on this one. Love it. If I remember right, the shrine for this level is like plus crit. It's pretty nice. Do 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 do. Get dunked. Okay, even faster wheat harvesting. That's a great upgrade for Empty Nester. Wow, look at Holy Laser for 1,000,000 damage. Amazing. Okay, I'm going to harvest here. We're just going to do a regular old harvest. I think we're just doing one harvest per round now. Gonna get back out there into some runs, but I'm going to clean up all of these goods. Oh yeah. That's nice. Okay, remaining we have Spindthrift Flagellant. Spindthrift Flagellant. Cool. Spindthrift has bonus gold. We'll just keep pumping up the fast here and get the runs done a little bit faster. We also get retroactive upgrades for the higher fast level. That's nice. I think, Kessev, it does not improve the rate of harvesting. So, like, you just spend less time in the level, so there's less harvesting happening for doing the faster levels, but it still is replenishing while you're playing. But in terms of game time, I think game time's just game time. There's not a additional bonus there. Gonna take the ruby hilted dagger here. Oh man, the amount of baby orbs we have is so nuts on this character. You know what? I like icy orb. I'm in. Smooth sailing right now. I agree, Zedek. This game has a lot of really amazing features. They've done a great job with it. I think this game really demonstrates the experience level of this dev, Kenny-san. He's made several other games since like early 2010s. The hardball is charm, and it can be very good with evolutions, but in terms of other things, it's like, it's okay. Okay, let's go for Ethereal Cloak now. A little backstab damage going on. Might get some field clears out of this. Charm makes enemies walk back up the playfield. It's actually a pretty powerful effect, but I might like that more on the even faster difficulties. Or on New Game Plus when the enemies have more health. Right now it's easy enough just to pick things that crush. But you're so dead, man. No evolutions right now either. Let's take Emerald Hilted Dagger. Absolutely dumpstered. That's the one. Yeah, let's take a Broodmother here. Been a minute since we had Broodmother on the playfield. Even more baby orbs. So good. Yeah, we kind of are spawn camping right now, aren't we? That's tough. Tough day to be an enemy. And the boss is in so much trouble right now. Whoa. I think I'm actually going to stop taking upgrades here and just grab the gold off the fissions. It seems like a good way to go. Just grab the level ups. If we're already clearing good enough, it's not slowing us down at all. And gold is a resource we're going to need a lot of as we improve the base. Including by the end of the day, I want to have 4 more full farms built, so taking the gold, probably a very good idea. It's not that the build can't get better, it's just that it doesn't need to. Awesome. Give vision, please. Do 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 do. Bloop bloop. Blippity bloopin'. Yo, Zadek1, thank you so much for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you all for that amazing support here. Would not have this experience without you. No frills to boot, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay affiliates. Subbing is definitely the best way to support my particular content. If you do that, thank you so very much. But if not, just thanks for choosing to spend some time here today. Appreciate you very much. Okay. Okay, let's go here. Look out, he's spinning right now. He's getting babied to death right now. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. I still see art of the snake's eyes. It's so good. This game is full of amazing details. If I was the snake, I'd be extremely displeased right now. Good thing I'm not the snake. Got him. Okay, one thing I'm going to do here, we're a lot lower on lumber than we are wheat, so I'm going to take the lumber and I'm going to swap the wheat with it. Put the lumber in the front row. Then we'll harvest. Let's do one more. Cool. Good enough for me right now. Okay, what are the remaining characters we need on the liminal desert? We need physicist, juggler, tactician, radical. Fair enough. We're going to do radical tactician together. I actually think that the snake boss might be a little bit difficult for radical tactician, though time will tell on that. Let's just do physicist juggler for now. This is a pretty strong combo. I'm going to keep using it because it's very good. Fast double plus, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna take iron here. Ooh. No pressure valve. Winston, now's a terrible time for you to be my lap, bud. Okay, well, we'll try. Trying. Do 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 do. So physicist makes the balls bounce upward in the playfield. You know, I think we could pull this off. Let's go ahead and take Vampiric Sword. We're gonna have like no health here because we're firing so many orbs, but it's okay. We just won't take damage. And if we do end up dying, we do have a resurrection at 75% health. I'm just thinking we can get Goblet as well and get this transformed pretty easily. Yep, our next fission can be the Vampire Sword. Then if we get bandages, we're literally cooking. I'll go for Charm here. Yeah, I know, Winston. You're just a little old kitty man. That's tough, dude. Tough. You are right in front of my screen, bud. Come on, let's try again. No? Alright. You're just a good old guy. Okay, let's try again. Alright, you're in my lap. Are you laying down? Well, I can't keep petting you while I play, bud. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll pet you a little bit, though. Yeah, okay, you rub it on the mic. That's nice. That's nice. He's a 10-year-old baby kitty man. Must be nice, huh? Oh, let's just go for magic staff. Four evolutions. Go for sun here. Do 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 do. Nice. Ooh, let's take light again. This is really nice. We're gonna get a second evolution here on the light. I'm gonna go for lightning rod. Whoa. I might actually stop evolving here and just take equipment and then grab the money from the fission. It's definitely effective enough. I don't think we need any more damage to clear this difficulty. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, let's take Fleet Feet. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, the power of the sun. Hold on, is that 2 suns? Okay, that's a bit much, don't you think? Get double roasted. Oh man, it's stacking the burn up even faster. That is really good. No, you cannot fuse 2 of the same orb we found out earlier in the stream. But I can fuse them to a different orb, like Charm, which will probably charm every enemy on the screen, or chance to. I'm just going to grab the remaining levels and then run towards the boss. I'm going to take the gold on the fusion, or fission rather. Keep saying fusion. Fusion, fission, evolution. It's science, guys. It's bouncing. Bouncy ball sun. Infusions? Oh, I guess that's true. Really dying because we can't combine sun and sun. That sun is in its lane, thriving. Oh, wow, pipe filling. Yeah, OST for this game is fantastic. It's good. Not our fastest boss kill, but it's gonna get done. If I put it right on him, does it do damage? Not really. This is just better practice. Guy has kind of a limited hitbox, so a little bit interesting. Nice. All right, we're cooking here. Let's just get some harvest going. That was an awesome harvest. Almost 1,000 wood and wheat. Love that for us. I will get to making some more farm stuff here soon enough, but I don't want to do that just yet. All right, coming up, we're going to have a tactician and the radical. So the radical makes you automatically play, and the tactician turns it into a turn-based mode. So I'm going to do Liminal Desert Fast Plus. This will be our last two characters to get the normal style bonuses on this world. So we're going to move right down the list. We're getting all of the equivalent stat bonuses for completing each area with every character. And then we're going to roll over into New Game Plus, which does not erase our base, but it does give us new areas to complete. And maybe some other features too. Maybe there's some blueprints and stuff associated with New Game Plus. I don't know. But right now, I really want the stat bonuses before I leave them behind. Because if we go to New Game Plus right now, these stat bonuses are just gone. We can go back and get them later, but I want to have a clean route forward. And with that being said, amazing soapbox, Huey. With that being said, going to head into Fast Plus here. It's also our ads are about to play, so while this is automatically playing for me, I'm just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, etc. Encourage you to do the same. Let the ads play. Thank you once again. It does support me a bunch. We are no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, etc. So subs, donation, watch, and ads the way to do it. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. If not, just thanks for spending some time here. Be back shortly. All right, sitting back down. And to add to the conversation chat, this character combination and the radical can definitely lose, but I purposely chose a lower difficulty to make sure we didn't. I think on the next area we can probably even choose oh, did we get a new evolution? Oh, it's Storm and Frozen Flame. Okay. Frozen Flame was the new one, right on. Makes sense. Yeah, I think the reason we hadn't had Fire and Ice, I have a lot of other Ice evolutions I like. Same with the Fire. Hey, what's up, McQueen? Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing Radical Tactician combos, so the Radical plays the game by itself, and the Tactician makes it turn-based. So they're like two of the characters we're not going to manually play. We're just rounding this out, getting our victories on the level. I'd say overall the function of the Radical is pretty good. Like, the aiming and stuff is pretty excellent. No, I'm not really using that one, emergency rations. I'm more interested in harvesting. You can't complete plus fast levels, so seem negligible to me. Thanks, Gendy. I think we can probably get away with like fast 3 on this character combination. Maybe fast 4. Our power level is quite high at the moment because we're more or less fully scaled. Okay. Bouncing off that arrow, fair enough. Awesome pipe filling. Oh, it was our own stone archer's arrows that we were bouncing off of, weirdly. Interesting. So we don't destroy our own arrows. That's, looks like the character does not account for the stone archers. I think we're going to crush this boss pretty good because we're able to aim directly for the damage area on the boss. So on the snake boss, you have to hit the openings on the side of the snake to deal damage. And the computer does a great job of aiming for those. And since the snake is not moving while we're firing, we have like a double bonus. Oh yeah, we're crushing it here. Probably take some damage on this. We have over 450 health, so it would take a lot for the boss to get us. Then we can also respawn with 75% health if we die. Nice. Forester for sure. Okay, so that completes our desert trophy. Now we can get additional stat bonuses for completing on faster modes, but our goal is currently pushing towards New Game Plus. That's the Heavenly Trophy. I mean, 1.76% crit chance is a pretty nice amount. Nice. I guess we're ready to add in a little bit more farm here. So let's go ahead and do that. I have 4 farms. I'm not convinced I have space to add 4 right now, but we're pretty close. Close enough, I think I'll just do it. Okay, 2 lumber yards, 2 farms. Yeah, I'll have to make a little concession here, and that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to cap this tube right here, just like so. Pretty good, man. So the conclusion I've come to is late game here, we're going to have an easier time selling resources in the market than we are going to be collecting gold. And we want to utilize our space to the highest effectiveness here. So I want to have all of my units out of the gold mine and working farms and lumber yards. Phew. Uncap this. I'm gonna move these up here. Now, is there actually enough space here? Debatable. I guess we'll find out together. We'll start with the... Oh, I see how this is going to happen. So I'm just going to move this over now. Just a little bit. Okay, and we'll go lumberyard here. These overlapping? Looks like they might be. No, not quite. I gotta make sure I'm leaving enough room to condense this area later. But for now, I don't need it condensing, so... Thank you, the Pin, for stuffed mouse. Thank you so much, Penny. You're such a good kitty. Okay, this is looking really good because we're now going to have all of our units harvesting. I do need to cap off this area to make sure they don't actually get into this, but let's go ahead and build this out. So the reason I want to set up this way, rather than... Oh. The other way is we now idle farm. So when the game is off, we still get incremental value on things being used by our farmers. So if we have somebody in every single building harvesting, then we have a much better evaluation. Okay, good. I did set this up right. This is going to be the remainder of our units right here. So there's not going to be anything left to farm. Everything else that goes on the playfield will just be extra, and I eventually will fill up the entire thing, but at the moment I don't need to. I want to save my money for maybe getting some other meta upgrades, or perhaps even upgrading these forest and wheats and such. Let's just see how our harvest goes here. I'm going to now host these with the people. Another benefit to putting workers in this is the people in the gold mine do not contribute to the harvest, where people in buildings do. So we're now going to have access to every single harvest unit that we have available. Is this just one I put down on accident? Okay, it's just for cohesiveness sake at the moment. And confident we're done with gold mines too. All right. Let's see how harvesting goes in this area. The answer is extremely good. In fact, I believe that was a full clear other than these two. So now we just got to worry about upgrading the farms that we currently have. Also just going to point out here, I created a second lane since you can only harvest from this area. These are all the buildings that have the permanent stat upgrades. So if I want to get those or purchase those, I just harvest into this tiny lane, and we're leaving the remainder over here. So really what's left in the base, we probably won't mess with it until New Game Plus now, other than getting some upgrades. But all that's really left is to condense this area down into a corner and then fill it up with other resources for our harvesters. But a much clearer goal right now is to get the current tiles that we have to be of a higher value. Also, for the sake of consistency here, I want to do this. No, I had a thought here and it's just not, it's not what I want. This is fine for now. All right, we're headed into the next zone. We're currently working on rounding up all of the base stat bonuses for all of the areas. We're 3 areas out of 8 here. Or out of 7? 8. Fungal Forest is an area you can see I played a lot of already, so we will just round out the 3 remaining characters there. Nice. Tactician, Physicist, Radical. Okay, we'll do a Physicist run, and then we'll do the Tactician, Radical. Looks good. Much less cleanup in this area. Maybe we'll try Physicist with somebody else. Let's do Physicist and Spendthrift. Just looking at the levels here. You're right, cohabitance is not clear here. Thank you. So just 2 runs on Fungal Forest to finish out. That's pretty nice. Oh, I didn't do very much Gory Glasslands here. Interesting. Oh, I did. I was on the wrong tab. Fair. Got that weird aiming glitch with Physicist again. It's not actually a glitch, it's just my cursor's going to show on the side of the screen even though it's not. Wow. Get destroyed. Baby Rattle's pretty mint here. It's a bad day to be a mushroom, man. We are in normal again, thank you. Not that it really matters, but I want to get as much stat as we can. Alright, so we're on Physicist, Cohabitants. Fast Plus. Hi, Pinpin. You are such a good kitty. That's so true. I will pet you. I will. Why don't you come up, Pinpin? Right into my lap. Come on. You know you want to. Yeah. Don't yell at your papa. Come on now. Come on now. No need for that. Oh, it's one I don't have yet? That's surprising. Okay, kitties, get my lap. 1 sec. Pinpin, just lay down, okay? Please. Please just lay down. Thanks. That looks really good with how fast we're killing. It's going to be immense. Also, so cool we're seeing new evolutions still, even on day 3 of playing. Shred Deadman, reporting for duty. First I'm gonna shred you, then I'm gonna dead you. This cat's pretty cool. That's all I'm saying. What a good kitty. Oh, hey, McQueeb, you still here? I was watching your stream briefly last night, and you were commiserating about your cat turning off your PC. And I want to give you the number one cat and PC owner tip I have, and that's you can go into the power settings in Windows, and you can make it so the power button on your PC does not power down your PC. Ask me how I found that out. Your cat can still turn on your PC for you, but it won't be able to turn it off, which is nice. You know what? I'm just going to take the fusion here. Like, there's not really a problem we're going to have on this level, so I might as well keep taking minis. Winston used to be a pro at turning on our PlayStation 4 back in the day. Legend, really. I got such a happy kitty in my lap right now. Those lines up there are so cool. What a legend. Wonder how many baby orbs a second we're making right now. It's over 100, I'm sure. What a good kitty. Curious to see how Tactician Radical does on this stage. It's definitely a more complicated stage than some of the previous ones. So I'm curious how the computer handles that. Do 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 do. This cat is big happy right now in my lap. Very pleased with herself that she's making it harder for me to play games. Hit him with that jingle jangle. Let's go. Dude, you guys are so gonna get messed up. Sorry about that. Not sorry, though. Sorry, do you think you were the boss? In fact, I'm the boss. Yo, Hot Cheese, thanks for making it official with Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, that was awesome. Better than I expected, for sure. I was expecting a clean run, but damn. Man, look at that resource guy. That was a quick run, and we got 1,400 wheat. Life's good. Life's good. Okay, can I harvest now, Pin? Can you let me use my mouse, or nah? She's trying not to. Listen here, Pin. You are my favorite kitty. It's true. It's good, it's good. Okay, we got 28,000 wheat now. I don't want to do anything that costs gold, but let's upgrade our leadership here. And let's upgrade the Marksman's Guild for fire rates and also hospital. Go into lane 2 here. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to spend that much more wood. Let's be careful here. Yeah, we're a little bit capped out. Next time I sit down to play, which I'm not done yet today, not even close. But next time we sit down to play tomorrow, we're going to have the resources from having farmed overnight. And with that, we can do a lot. Okay, so we got one left to go here. We're going to do the Radical and the Tactician. So it's going to be an auto-played mode and also turn-based. These are the two characters that, well, I guess this guy is the character I'm excited for on some much more harder modes. But at the moment, I'm just going to pair him with Radical so that they finish up. Let's see if they can handle... Oh. We're on Fungal Forest. Let's see if they can handle Fast ++ here. Yep, we did get rid of the gold mines, because now we can just sell resources at the marketplace for pretty much an equivalent value. And there's some pretty big benefits to having your characters on farms and not gold mines. Alright, Golden Bull is a bit of a dubious first pick, I'd say. Though I'm not in control of anything else that happens on this run. I'm just going to sit here and pet this cat in my lap. Honestly, quite dubious here. Oh, actually, the Spectral Cloak is amazing for Tactician, because if there's anything on the back row, it wastes till all of your orbs come back to you. It's a great pick. Yes, it's right on the level page. Wonderful Waffle. Also, if you complete on higher difficulties or higher fast levels, it is a retroactive bonus. Well, I think just having the cloak's going to kind of trivialize a lot of this. It's going to be really good on the boss, too. Yes, they are in Karuga, as far as I know. Generally, you want to pick things that increase the time of harvesting. Would be my suggestion. Overall, the character level up rewards are pretty inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. Not much of an oof. You out of here, Bin Bin? Okay. Was it nice hanging out with Papa? I bet it was. This cat from one bed to another, I tell ya. Time for a good clean cycle, huh? Nice. Dr. Pepsi in the house. Woo-wee. I think we're definitely winning this round. This will complete the base game Fungal Forest, so then we're halfway through the level character completion objectives. So each level has a shrine, and for each character you've completed on, you get some kind of base stat increase. And then for every fast level you've completed on characters, you get a like 1/10 bonus from there. So the important thing is that you finish all of the levels on the base character. And then when we get down to the bottom one and we complete all the characters on the base one, we'll start New Game Plus, which does not erase our base. It just adds the new set of levels with higher requirements. Yes, Dr. Pepsi, not a medical doctor. Shotgun ball is pretty wicked here. Do 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 do. Ooh, got the crown going on. That's nice. Do 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 do. Some awkward angles they're choosing here, but effective enough. I feel like some of the item picks kind of made the build worse. Well, we're still very much in a winning range, and since orbs pass through all enemies, the boss is going to get unceremoniously shredded for sure. Well, he tried. Overall, extremely happy with our progression today. The base, we started and did like a build that I thought was going to work, and it kind of didn't. But we've arrived on a very nice and I feel natural conclusion for the base building. You know, adding more statues is not exactly good for this character. But okay. Oops, hope we don't just get completely dead. That's tough. Look at that health bar melt. Oh, man. They haven't even spawned ads yet. You gotta get the Banish building and upgrade it. Grinch McScrooge. So a couple more volleys here, and you guys are shredded. Love it. The bank is open. Probably dies to poison here. Yep. Nice. Cool. You use the tactician character, it's turn-based, yes. Wow, we got over 2,000 during the break. Awesome. Let's just send out a quick harvest here, and then we'll head right back into our next stage. That's 4 of 8 stages complete on the base game for all character completion. We're kind of just doing a victory lap right now on the game to get ready for New Game Plus. What a beautiful harvest that was. Yeah, we hit every tile there. Awesome. Okay, so now we're going to the gory grasslands. We have quite a few complete here too. Let's see what we have. We have cohabitants, embedded, cogitator, tactician, radical. So these two go together again. Sisyphus Shield Bearer. I do like Sisyphus Shield Bearer together. Empty Nester Sisyphus, also pretty good. Maybe we'll do Empty Nester Sisyphus. Empty Nester Sisyphus. So Empty Nester has no baby orbs. Sisyphus also has no baby orbs, but makes it so you don't do any damage outside of AoE. So we got to make an AoE composition. You'll get there, Grinch. Just keep playing. Everything expands pretty naturally. I've just put in a lot of time over the past 2 days since game released. Alright, fast plus time. What a good full cleaning cycle pin we got. Okay, I'm gonna not auto fire here. Oh. Well, okay, this could be good, but it gives me 2 orbs that don't actually do damage right now. It's really tough. I'm still gonna take it. Our start might be a little bit awkward here. Yeah, the only thing I'm sure of on New Game Plus is that it does not erase your progress. So we still get to keep our base and everything. So I'm not... Okay, that's AoE. Oh, the Matte Wand there is also really good. Okay, we're going to evolve these. We're going to curse enemies. Let's go Onion as well. We got some really nice up-close damage. Health flow stuff actually gets past us. In my experience, Sisyphus can struggle in the early game, but usually if you get a little bit later, you get enough AoE abilities that you're shredding pretty good. One more. Yeah, Wind and Earth will work. Alright, so this is Earthquake that passes through enemies. It's going to be awesome. Also removes our worst orbs, so that's great. Oh yeah, Sandstorm time. Doot doot. Doodly dootsin'. Not wanting to give me AoEs, which is fair, I guess. The dying noise in this area is so good. Goblin death noises. Love it. Really crappy orb choices so far. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Okay, AoE bonus damage, that's for us. There's a damage over time orb. I think I'm gonna fuse Curse and Sandstorm. Very satisfying build here. Yeah, let's just grab the level here. No real stress about it. We're just in a good position right now. I think statistically speaking that gold is the best level up reward. Just based on what things sell for at the market, it's statistically most efficient to take at this point. Though negligible, because we're making, just in wheat, 2.8k per run basically. If we sell at the market. Not that we need to. Hey, just keep playing wheels. Your base gets really big and expanded, and there's lots of buildings that increase the power level. So there's not really a bad route you can take. Just keep doing runs and making buildings. I will say one very effective strategy for making buildings or harvesting gold is to make a tube that you harvest into. So just make a small hallway that you fire your harvesters into. Is a very effective way to gain resources, especially gold. Or if you're trying to make multiple buildings at once, build them in a section so it has just a one-tile hallway, and then you can get a bunch of buildings made at once. But other than that, just play the game. Everything will unlock quite naturally. And even if you don't do that strat I just mentioned, you're still going to be in a good place. I think our boss damage might be a little bit shy. We'll see. I'd actually say one of the really nice parts about the design of this game is that while there certainly are more efficient ways to build your base than others, there's not really a way to do it that locks you from getting content. Like, you can get slightly more powerful faster, but you're never going to like mess up so bad that you can't progress. It's really beautifully designed in that fashion. Yep, and you can always move redesign. You get full refund on breaking stuff down, so there's never any downside other than time to redoing your base. It's a really great way to go about it. Cool. All right, let's just send out one harvest here. Got the whole team together right now. Nice. All right, next up is the Wombo combo here, the Radical and Tactician. We're going to the Gory Grasslands Fast Plus Plus. It's also about that time our ads are going to play here during this run while it's auto-playing. I'm just going to stand up, stretch my hands and legs. Encourage you to do the same if you let the ads play. Thank you once again. It does support me a lot. We are no sponsorships, affiliates, etc. So subs, donation, watch, and ads are the main way to support. Subbing being the best. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. If not, just thank you for the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Appreciate you very much. Be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Did that deviate back to normal? I'm paranoid now. I'm gonna do this again. All right, be back shortly. Alright, sitting back down here. Looks like my character's made some good choices. Any new evolutions happening here? I haven't seen the one that goes with the mirror if there is one, so that could be a new one here. And the main advantage of doing the autoplay characters, they'll pick things that you haven't used yet. It'll be nice going into New Game Plus. We won't have like a backlog of these runs to do, so we'll be able to do them during regular breaks, lunch break and stuff. Yep, exactly, Night Gecko. And using these two characters together, because Tactician's probably the character I'm least interested in. I think it's a very cool concept, but I think the Tactician and Radical are kind of a very natural pairing. Getting one run with them done on each zone to unlock the corresponding stat bonuses. Ooh, what a shot. For sure, Stark Debbie, they can. That's a good one. That's pretty cool, Stark. They really messed up the Shroom boss, too. Oh, I'm pretty impressed with the programming on the auto shots. Pretty cool character. The only thing it doesn't really deal well with is friendly units on the playfield. Still pretty effective overall. Don't do that, mouse cord. It's like we're smooth sailing through the boss here, looks like. It's going ballistic back there. Excuse me? Also, is kind of trying to prioritize hitting the XP things. Ooh, get spawn shot, man. Dang. Look, you're all gooped up. You just arrived. That's tough. I think what makes this character so good at fighting bosses is that the bosses pause while the shots go. Nice play filling. Yeah, the evolved passives are pretty darn good. Alright, swing and a miss on that one, fair. Damn. Definitely going to be okay here because, I had words, they're gone now. We're going to be okay because even if we died here, whoa, we get to respawn with 75% health. Looks like this boss, this character struggles with more than some others, which is fair. Pattern's very erratic. But this boss doesn't escalate the way some of the other ones do. So if we're at under half now, we're going to be good. It sure was, Med7. It sure was. Hey, can't do everything right, okay? We're trying. That this character can function at all is honestly pretty impressive to me. Woo! Nice hit. That is probably the noise I would make if I got hit with the bajillion orbs as well. Can't blame him. Alright, just gonna keep with it here and send out one harvest. He's good. Okay, let's go to the marketplace real quick, and I'm gonna sell a couple stones. Oh, there's diminishing returns. Okay. Interesting. Fair, though. You know, maybe at some point we will add some more gold mines in, but I am not convinced. What I'd like to do is start upgrading some stuff. No, I don't want to dismantle them. I want to upgrade them. These all level 3? Okay, they're unupgradable. 2 broke. Fair enough. I think upgrading is a very good way to spend our money right now. Okay, I think Cohabitant was one I needed here, and the Cogitator as well. Yep. That leaves Shield Bearer unseen. Fast 3 it is. Yeah, if you dismantle, it's not a huge deal. It would have been a bummer because I would have dismantled the character building. We just had to remake it. I don't know if that would reset the level on it. Might have. Alright, so this guy auto-picks my upgrades, but I'm still in control of the characters now. See what they do for us. Almost certainly gonna go Holy Laser, which is good. Wow, Fast 3 is no joke. Holy crap. Seven evolutions, huh? That's a good one. Bloop. It infests enemies, and then when they die, they explode into more baby orbs. It's definitely going to be awesome. We're well over halfway to New Game Plus on our victory lap here. Just rounding up the remaining statistics from the various levels on our shrines before committing to New Game Plus. Whoa. Yep, evolve me, Captain. Fast 3 is no joke, man. Sure is, Mr. BG. We haven't seen it yet. It does not reset your base, it just gives you a new set of levels, so I'm curious to see how it plays out. I was thinking if we're going to fully commit to New Game Plus, which we are, we might as well get the rest of the stat upgrades out of the base game. Oh, you're fusing? Okay. Ooh, laser poison does sound pretty good, man. Okay, I need a new orb here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me another orb, please. Small request. That'll do. Fast 3 is pretty spicy here. I would say that our orb picks, the auto picks have been pretty bad. Not in control of the picks myself right now. Ooh, Cloak's actually maybe bad? I don't know. Nah, it's not bad. It's not bad only because we have Holy Laser. Ooh, we got double maggot. That's nice. No, they are not, Budrick. Everything stays. You can even go back and do the normal levels if you want to. You just gain access to a new set. They certainly got some action going on in the back there. There is some definitive jiggling going on in the back row. Actually better to crisscross here, get more action on the boss, because you get him hit on the way in, hit on the way out. Oh, there's achievements for completing every level with a character too, which we just got popped up. Interesting. Let's see if the is reset here. It has not. I wonder what the time for market resetting is. It's definitely got a cooldown. This is making me reconsider adding some gold mines in, but at the same time, I don't care that much right now. We can worry about such min-maxing later. I don't know if gold mines are needed, but I do want to have those set up regardless so that we can have overnight, have everything farming, because gold mines don't farm overnight. But the alternative right now is to place like 10 gold mines and then swap the characters from their perspective areas into gold mines every day before harvesting, which is not really something I want to do right now. I'm not opposed to the idea completely, but in order to do that, we'd have to get the rearrangement of everything into the corner. Just not quite there yet. I'll bet New Game Plus has more gold per level too. Okay, so now we have who? The Embedded and Shield Bearer. Can do. I'm not convinced Shield Bearer Embedded is going to be good enough for fast 4 here, but I'm going to give it a go. Worst that happens is we lose the run. Okay, Earthquake sounds good. Let's go Bottled Tornado. Freeze sounds good. Okay, the damage is actually looking a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I think having at least one orb that pierces here is beneficial. Oh, it's looking good right now. Off to a great start. Yeah, Danko, we came in today with a plan. It's been pretty good. What? Oh yeah, laser is not very good on embedded. That's okay, it'll still be alright once we get it combined. And thankfully, it appears damage has no problem right now. Thinking about the gold mine thing and still not convinced I want to do that. I just wait and see how it is, but my assumption was that I could sell infinite stuff at the marketplace. Makes sense why you can't, but my assumption was wrong. There's a cooldown on being able to sell goods for a higher price, just like a real economy. Okay, Holy Laser will be a good one. The problem with it is it really only hits the first enemy and then it becomes spectral, so it's maybe not wasted, but it's not ideal. It can still be fused into a different orb though to good effect, such as Wraith. No AoE damage. Lightning sounds cool. Shield Bearer is just so strong right now. Alright, I'm gonna fuse Wraith and the Holy Laser. amount of noxious we're putting out there is pretty awesome. The Holy Wraith. Okay, it's actually not as good as I thought, but it's still alright. Maybe even a damage down there. So what happened is that the it was backwards. I thought the laser would affect, or Wraith would make lasers, but it's the laser makes the Wraith instead. Yeah, great art for sure. Yikes. Luckily we got plenty of health here. Yeah, crit chance on the same column. Here we go. Yikes, guys. Yikes. Might actually die here. Now, granted, if we die, we still have the Necromancer's building to resurrect, but sketchy situation to say the least. Yep. I'm not sure if the order you fuse in matters. I don't think so, but I could be wrong there. Oh, yikes, man. Swamp Lightning Rod could actually be very helpful here. $40 damage, though? Come on, man. It's like we're meeting our maker here at Fast 4, and I think I have mostly my orb choices to thank for that. Oh, also, I should have been firing at the side there. That would have sorted me out. I got locked into that strategy. Fair enough. Let's just retry here. This time I'll make better choices, and I'll also fire at the side, which is just smart. Egg sack's also very good here. Oh, Ghostly Corset. It's basically the same effect, except for getting bonus damage on the side now. That loss was really more than anything a mental error on my end. I got locked into firing straight forward when I could have got damage on like 8 enemies at a time by going sideways. Such is the nature of brains. They make mistakes. Yeah. Yeah. I see. It's a little bit interesting here, but it's best if we let the orbs go past us and then refire them, because then they become piercing. Once they've hit the back wall and come back down, I can bounce them back with a shield bearer for bonus damage, but it's counterintuitively not good because then they're no longer piercing. mean, it's not bad, but it's better if they don't. We're also about to get sun, which is going to be big help. Sun lights every enemy that sees it on fire. Definitely a good effect. Especially with piercing, because it's going to light the whole screen on fire. And say our wave clear is more or less sorted now. If I can get a source of blind, the silver blindfold's really nice. Let's go Emerald Hilted Dagger, though. We're certainly hitting a lot of enemies on the right-hand side. Oh, it does say blind all enemies. True. I'll stick another dagger here. Yes, Dark and Sun does make an orb. It's a lot of damage, but you can only fire once every 7 seconds. Try Broodmother's Son. Okay, other way around might have been better. Not entirely sure, Cup Wars. I think so. Earthquake sounds good. What a good the pit pit. Probably not all at this point, Nate, but pretty close. Nice. Okay, mini boss going down is definitely helpful. Let's go egg sack shotgun. That sounds awesome. Okay, so it shoots iron ones that are destroyed. It's a pretty good single target damager. Interesting. It's nice that's an option. I like seeing the stats myself. 2 suns actually works out pretty good because you get the burn applied really fast. Nice combo. Damn. Nice. Okay, so I think that completes the area. We have one more set on this zone. Cool. Got him. Okay, what do we got going on here? We're on grasslands. Are all characters complete? They certainly are. All characters complete on normal, which means we're good here too. So we're on to the Smoldering Depths now. Smoldering Depths has quite a few characters. I've played this zone not that much. We'll start with Warrior. We'll do Warrior Sisyphus here. Unbedded's a little bit complicated, but we'll do Warrior Sisyphus. Because there are 2 characters, they both have orbs that can do damage to Sisyphus, who doesn't allow regular orb damage, only AoE damage. Okay, fast plus it is. Okay, this is AoE. That's a good start. This is also AoE. Great start. Yeah, it's the amount of time you're in the level, Crackside. So basically, the higher the difficulty, the faster the spawn rate of enemies is. Okay, more AoE. I might just go for side firing here now. I think I'm gonna auto fire. I normally don't auto-fire on this character, but this run's looking pretty exceptional. They also damage over time. We have 5 orbs that all work towards our character's bonus right at the start. That is really wonderful. No evolution here? Okay, well we can get radiation laser off of this next. Okay, increase area of effect damage again, so we're at 435% area damage now. That's pretty good. That's a number I can appreciate. Okay, I'm gonna go Crown of Thorns. This is a very efficient item. It can even kill mini bosses. You just like walk up to them and let them hit you, and they die. Spike collar too, why not? I think I want radiation beam. Wow, that's awesome. That could go great damage per second. Like that. You know, actually, the more I'm thinking about this, we can check our stats anytime on the stat page if we want to. So anyways, I started blasting. Ooh, new one here. Tormentor's Mask. Enemies have 10% chance of dying immediately the first time they detect you. That's awesome. %. Why? I don't think I'm gonna be using that very much, but it's a very cool thing. I'm just gonna take damage reduction. I don't really care at this point. Doo-doo-doo. Ten fusions available. Let's see here. Let's go radiation beam and add the vertical laser to it. So it does cross section. Yep. So it's kind of like a holy radiation laser. Neat. Okay, none of these are AoE. There we go. Damage over time. Oh, there's 2 lasers now, one straight up and down. So it's not a holy laser, it's one directionality laser, one straight up and down. Cool. Let's go Earthquake and Lightning. Make room for a new orb. Yeah, double radiation evolution. Let's go. You better believe it. Ooh. Somebody got Dunkaroni'd. No, we're going double radiation here. So the green laser that's happening causes enemies to take 10% more damage permanently, up to 50%. Which turns out is pretty good. You know, what the hey, more lasers? Everybody likes that. Oh my god, look at the sleepy Pin right now. What a configuration. Let me tuck you in, Pin. There you go, nice and snug and cozy. What a cutie patootie. Yo, Mox W, thanks for 84 months. Really appreciate that. Once again, subbing the best way to support my particular content. If you do that, thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Great to be here. Almost in our 14th year, coming up in our 11th annual Winter Fragments. Whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year live stream challenge or it's your first time tuning in today, just thanks so much for being here. Glad to have this place to enjoy video games still. Video games are awesome. Especially this one, dang. So the boss from these radiation lasers is going to take plus 50% damage permanently, which it's pretty good. Ow, I did walk into that. Fair. Only 20 damage on the pass is kind of surprising to me. Nice. Yeah, I don't have any problem with Wii. Let's just go Stone Master here. Alright, let's do a little harvest here. I think I am going to commit back to some gold mines. We're going to get an incredible amount of this other resource. I mean, truly. And this setup's very nice, too. But I can actually make a third lane here. Let me just make sure I'm actually correct on this. So I know that our permanent stat lane right here is the furthest over it can get. I'm curious if I go here and I go to harvest. Can I... No, I can't. Okay, so I can't have this lane unless it goes out into the main area. That's a little bit tough. There has to be a way to do this. I need one more width tile, basically, to pull this off, because... Oh! I can. I just couldn't do it. So there is a way to do this. Nice. Okay, let me get this just set up real fast. It's not going to be that fast, in fact, but okay. See if I can do like a half measure here. Just kind of condense this down a little bit. Okay, this thing can get sold. Awkward building can go over here. This is not a permanent solution to my problems, but it is a temporary one. We'll just make a problem for future me. Actually, a really nice rearrange here. Oh, or not. If I move this here, can I turn this on its side? Yes. All right, this is adequate. So what I'm doing is I'm going to move back this this barrier here. And what this is going to do is it's going to allow me to move this stuff over here. So I will have to do a further condensing of the buildings to maximize my values. But at the moment, I don't need to do that. I need to get other upgrades instead. What if this was put somewhere else? There we go. We found the space. Almost. Bazinga. Okay, something that would fix this is if I replace the diplomacy hall with a flat building, such as the casino. There's another flat one in here somewhere. Where was that bad boy? I saw it earlier. I think the bigger issue with moving this is finding room for the other building here. Certainly could work. This is all just temporary fix right now. Not looking to do a fourth reapplication of the board today. Very good. Okay, so now we're going to make a third lane of gold mines. I guess to that end, I actually do want to put buildings over here. Or go like this. There it is. All right, I'm just going to cap this real quick, and then we're going to harvest. I guess before I commit to this, I should probably put them in the building and see if this works. Still got to leave some workers to harvest here as well. So I think what we do is we do this while we're playing live, and then when we sign off, we put the people in the other farms. Probably like a half measure here too. We'll see. But we're gonna get this like an incredible amount of resources here. I just don't want to have to do this every single time. Okay, actually... increased harvest time people should be not in the gold mines. Yeah, that guy's already in a gold mine. Okay, also he can't be because he increases the harvest time by 4 seconds. Start this process over. So you know what, for right now, I'm not even going to worry about the min-max of this. I'm just going to do it. We'll be fixing this later. I'd also like to see how efficient harvesting is going to be. Okay, one more here. Actually, 2 more. So we don't have the optimal people inside of this right now, but I don't feel like we're getting enough off of this to make it worth it. I'm probably going to cap it about 8. Let me move this cap off, and then we're going to do one more harvest. I'm just curious how much more we can do. Huh. Okay, so we can get out the edge. Awesome. Let's try this. I am strongly not convinced I want to do this. Well, alas, our ads are about to play. I'm going to go ahead and send out the Radical Tactician combo we've been doing on breaks here, and then we will be back to it in just a couple minutes. I'm going to think about the gold mines. I'm not convinced. Let's try fast plus here on the combo. All right, be back shortly for some more fun. Thanks for your patience. All right, sitting back down. Hey there, Sweet Jeff. Thanks for an awesome year. Manx Raider, thanks for 49 months. And Reactivisions, thanks for 91 as well. Thank you so much for that sub support. The best way to support my particular content. You all awesome. Yeah, I'm not convinced on this combo beating this particular challenge. We'll see. I think if anything, it's just kind of weak orb picks. Oh no. Yeah, the statues really do us a disservice. We'll see if we survive here or not. Yo, Walking Wall, thanks for 48 months. Much appreciation. Brutal. This is like the ultimate bad combo for this character. Even then, we're still persisting here. It's not done. I think we got pretty good chances versus the dragon as well. Ooh, that thing is slapping up there. Damn. Yeah, might be, Nate. Might be. Hey, Vampire Lord Laser. That's good. Yeah, I do really like statues, but not on the autoplay character. Like, I think the statues are very good overall. They just interfere with our shots in a way. God bless, Shuriken is carrying this run right now. Okay, that's certainly a shot you can do. Nice shot, man. That's what I'm talking about. Do that one. It's actually impressive how many statues we have on the playfield right now. Not all that usual. I'm not convinced on this fight, though. I think we're going to be okay. Oh, looking better now. The poison stack is pretty good here. There we go. There's a couple more of those shots and we're good. They love getting XP out of those. They love it. This has been like one of the most hilariously bad combos so far. Not a complaint. It's still looking very good. It's kind of funny how that works. Ooh, spicy boy, hecky lad. I just had to say how bad it looked for them to pull off the ultimate trick shot. Cool. Cool. Range of effect increased. Interesting. Eventually I will redo the base utilizing the bonuses of the various player buildings. That's a little ways off though. We got to get a little more set up first. So I am terribly unconvinced on gold mines right now. We could do like a half measure here where we place it in here, but having the stuff harvesting is just so valuable. Man, how long does it take for this market to refresh? Oh, you know what? I got this. Cool. Cool. All right, I am going to manage here real fast. Okay, so pierces through forest and harvesting, pretty good effect. Who's going to be our worst harvesters here? That's pretty good too. Embedded's pretty bad. Problem is, no matter what I do here, I'm having to make some concessions. Okay, empty nest is good. Yeah, definitely not this guy because it increases harvest time. Okay, Sisyphus is fine. Sisyphus would work in a mine. Flagellant has no bonus, good. Pierces through forest is pretty good. Increased harvest time, really nice. So I don't really want him on a mine. You know, piercing's interesting, but I think we can give up that bonus. Nothing related to time on that one. Same here. Good. Okay, now who is the best of the rest here? 0.4 seconds per harvest. I guess it's the cohabitants. And then the things that we want to have manned here during the regular play are going to be the lumber yards. Cool. Not from gold mines, Black Point. So let's see if we're still getting the max amount of gold here. We should. Yes. Okay, so we're capping the gold mines there. And then, let's do a couple more harvests here. I'm going to harvest out on the side now. Oh, right. I remember. I guess it's not so bad. We can go move this cap. Just kind of playing around here because I'm not entirely sure the best route to go on this. But I am sure that that definitely didn't look bad, huh? Seems like a pretty good half measure. We can do a couple uncapped and then a couple capped. But at least while we're sitting at the PC playing, I think collecting gold's probably a good idea. I'm not opposed to abandoning the gold mines altogether because we were getting an entire harvest cycle otherwise, which is pretty awesome. I think the gold mines might disappear, but for the moment, I just spent time doing that, so we'll leave them in. Okay, where are we at right now? We're on Smoldering Depths. We need... Oh yeah, I normally do Sisyphus Empty Nester. I'll probably do Empty Nester Shield Bearer. Let's go for the Cogitator and the Spendthrift. Okay, we'll try fast 3 here. I imagine we're going to run into a problem here eventually with increasing the fast on these. That's fine. Okay, so this guy auto-picks the rewards, so we're a little bit at the mercy of the character. But generally, it's a pretty strong combo, so... I'm not anticipating too many problems, but if he picks a lot of bad things, maybe. Hey, Kirsuivo, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. Sorry for missing you earlier. Rabbit Salopec, thanks for 34 months as well. Thank you. More evolutions, let's go. Okay, Freezy Laser's nice. Okay, wind laser, not bad. Bloop. Oh, that's nice. Okay, Broodmother's a great pick here. Maybe we'll even discover a new evolution on this one. I don't think there's that many evolutions remaining. I'm gonna get right up on him here. Oops, all dead. Mini shreds. And yes, if I remember, we'll look at the encyclopedia after this run. Not going to be targeting anything specific. It'd be nice to know what remains. Hey, there's one right there. Beautiful. Go auto pick. That looks awesome. Berserk. What does Berserk do? Each hit has a 30% chance of causing enemies to go berserk for 6 seconds. Berserk enemies deal damage to adjacent enemies every second. That's great. So that was Love and the Spike Ball, or Charm and Spike. Loving the art on that Berserk, looks awesome. Mosquito freeze lasers? Sign me up, dude. Look at that chilly fella. Oops, all dead. Ooh, Berserk Lightning sounds really good. Let me look at this real quick. Does that mean... Okay, the lightning also can inflict Berserk. That's pretty ridiculous in terms of wave clear. I like the symbol for Berserk. Looks cool. The aura is the Wretched Onion. More Hot Pocket. It does just AoE damage if the enemies are near me. I want to combine Sun and Berserk. That's the one. Every enemy that sees the orb becomes Berserk. That'd be a very strong combo. We're definitely set up well here. Oh, you can't turn your neck that far? That's tough, bud. That's tough. Oh, he can now. Whoa. Should have stretched before the fight, Mr. Dragon. Nice. I really like the harvest much more when we have when we have all of the characters out. Curious what the gold gains are going to be like in New Game Plus. Still pretty effective though, reasonably. Gotta spend money to make money or something. Okay, I think 1500 is my last spend. Oh, they got out. Good for them. Good for them. Man, it's still... I wonder if selling or buying changes the market price again, or if this is bugged, perhaps. That's right, Negako. You get all previous fast and normal clears retroactively upon completing. Okay, so we have Physicist, Empty Nester, Shield Bearer, and Flagellants. So we have 3 more sets of characters to do on this area. Let's do Physicist, Juggler. I don't think I'm going to mess this combo. Like, Physicist, Juggler is just really good. I'll try Fast 4 here. I'll probably run into a wall eventually, but for the moment it's nice. So we're just doing a victory lap to collect all the stats on our way to New Game Plus. You know, I think I like the Broodmother here. Ghost is also very effective, but Broodmother's Broodmother. Oh, I forgot to look at my encyclopedia. Can I do that here? Can. Okay, so we got Mo's. Oh, there is a 4-dagger transformation, it looks like. Seen all the monsters, yep. Okay, definitely some orbs in here still. That one looks cool, the Minotaur. It's only 3 evolutions. I'm guessing the remaining evolutions we haven't seen are combining 2 other evolutions, similar to the way Nuke was. If anybody has any insight on those, feel free to share it. I think I'm going to take the vampiric sword. Been liking this one. Get the goblet with it, and it equals some pretty good stuff. Oh, cool. Cut 4 is clarified here. Hold on. Oh, we have to scroll down, though. Okay. Okay, so it shows you which ones. Does it show you ones that you haven't gotten, though? No, it just says known evolutions. One undiscovered. Okay, so Dark has one. Probably not laser beam. Okay, charm, dark. Okay, that's already one. Okay, these are all other evolutions, so this is just going to be one of the ones we haven't gotten yet. Maybe this is Charm and Dark together. This looks like it's probably a Wraith one. Or maybe the Soul Sucker plus something, maybe plus Wraith. Fair. Maybe take a peek at that later. I'm just not really in a rush to get it. Found on this combo, having at least one orb that passes through enemies is quite useful. Sure. Seems extremely likely wild. Hoping we find goblets. That'd be nice. Let's banish Fleet Feet. Let's banish the dagger here. I'm gonna roll. There's goblet. Nice. Life's good. I think I'll take a sandstorm. Although it doesn't bounce back here. Okay, we can look for Onion here for another evolution. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. Let's get these item evolutions done. Oof. You fell down, you died. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, Frozen Flame works for me. looking for onion here. I guess we get to combine and get another spot too, but it'd be nice if we have it now. Let's just spend some gold here. Bandage also pretty good in this situation, though unnecessary. Okay, last roll then. Fair enough. We'll go Reacher Spear. Once we combine the Goblin and the Sword, we do get a new equipment slot, so not all lost. Might want to fission together an orb to make space, though. So there's other things in the pool. Yikes. Okay, let's get the Soul Reaver, because at least this way we're not losing health every time we fire. Frozen Flame is quite excellent. Why did this run get so weird? I don't know. Man, look at that health pool right now. Pretty good. Whoa. Probably more so because we're on fast 4 right now is why it feels complicated. Okay, adding the laser in there definitely helps. Does not want to give me the onion to go with the armor. That's respectable. Yeah, I definitely already have that one, Cuff. There. Yeah, this overheal's kind of disgusting. Let's just go for the AoE damage if it's not going to give me onion. Definitely a nice half measure there. Okay, I got a little greedy here. Might pay a price. Not the ultimate price, but a price nonetheless. Nice. Yo, Garden of Green, thanks for 21 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. Definitely not bad. Yep, that's the character trait, Benjamin, you got it. Very nice harvest. Let's do another one. What if I just bounce off of here? Actually, I think I should use the other wall. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Let's try bouncing on the other wall, though, and see if that improves it. Yeah, their starting angle is much better for getting to the left-hand side if I start over there. That's definitely the way. Only auto battler if we're using the tactician and the red character, Soapbox Huey. It's character specific. You'll be able to tell because I'm using tactician and it's pausing every so often. But only the one character, the red character, is auto battle style. No problem. Fair question. Maybe we'll go for some stats here shortly. Might just go into stats tomorrow, though. Okay, what was remaining? We had Shield Bearer and the Empty Nester. Yep, Shield Bearer, Empty Nester, and then Flagellant Unseen. Or Flagellant Embedded, rather. Flagellant Embedded should be a pretty good combo, so I'm fine with this. Question is, am I really going to try Fast 5? I think yes, we are. Okay, no baby orbs on this character. Okay, no babies on this character again. Oh, Ghostly Corset is actually looking pretty good on this guy. Yeah. I'm gonna fire sideways now. Ooh, Wagon Wheel. Extra bonus damage on side hit. Get another multiplier. Beautiful. I'm not sure if there's a cap on the fast myself. Let's take Onion here. Fast 5 is the hardest we've tried yet. Probably be pushing it considerably further when we get to New Game Plus. Right now, just trying to get a win on all characters, on all levels to get the base stat increases. Kesef, it's a character passive giving more gold. Not a bug. I think we're in some trouble here. Fast Fi is pretty serious, and this is not the most cohesive character setup. Ain't bad, though. Might still be alright. One of the characters has a level up ability that gives gold per hit. You know, I think I'm gonna go Archer's Effigy here. I don't mind that. Blinding all enemies is a pretty nice effect, especially if we can get the Silver Blindfold, which gives us crit on blind. Okay, area damage increase seems like something we want to do. Hey, do an awesome mountain splash, thank you. I'm gonna take this. Been a very fun set of streams, and we still got a lot to go on this game. Looking forward to continuing into New Game Plus. We're just doing like a victory lap today. Getting our base complete, getting all of the little stat bonuses done. It's been a great set of runs. This character is a little bit, or this character combination is a little bit counterintuitive because you actually want to let the orbs go past you instead of bouncing them back so that they start passing through enemies. Still very good though. Shield Bearer is a great character. New Game Plus will be a new set of levels with different modifiers, but more cogs to unlock each level. But we do get to keep all of our base and everything intact. We don't lose any progress. We just get new, harder modifier levels. And you can just go back and play normal mode after New Game Plus 2. It's still available on the menu, to my understanding. But I do want to complete these base upgrades before I head there, because I do intend on going deep on New Game Plus, so it'd be a shame to leave stats behind. Not really the orbs I'm looking for. Well, let's get a sketch right here. Don't have the greatest synergy at the moment. All right. Gonna grab fusion here. I think we're making it to the end of this fast 5. Maybe I should fuse here. Let's fuse Flash and Storm, I guess. Ooh, mistakes may have been made here, but we're gonna make the boss even if we die, so that's nice. Yeah, those ores being stuck back there is painful, but fair. Surprised we didn't die here. Got a pretty big health pool to not die on that one. Yeah, I think the combination I did was actually really bad for my composition. The shurikens back there are shredding the boss though, so if I could just hold on for a minute, we're definitely getting a win off of that. Nice. Blue, blue. Do 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 do. Okay, let's uncap this for now. We've decided we're harvesting from this side right here. Let's get a much better harvest this way. Oh yeah, that was really good. Yeah, it's definitely a common pitfall for me too, Nomad Kane, getting the orb stuck in the back row. Oh, we're definitely set up to get quite a few upgrades on these stat buildings, but I'm kind of just waiting to do that. No good reason, just aim. Okay, so we only have 2 characters left on Smoldering Depths. Though, as break is coming up here, I'm going to do Tactician Radical on the Heavenly Gates, and then we'll come back for the final 2 characters on Smoldering Depths. Maybe I'll try Fast 6 and see if I can do that. Though, Embedded Flagellant, maybe not the strongest combo. We'll see how that plays out. As is, we're going to do Fast plus Radical Tactician. So the Radical is the automatic playing character, and the Tactician is the turn-based character. I've just been pairing these together because they make a good combo, and I'm not as interested in the Tactician's gameplay, so it's a nice way to get those done. We're going to do Fast Heavenly Gates, While this run is going, ads will play. I'll be back before the run's over. Just going to stand a stretch here around the 9-hour mark of our stream. Thank you all for your patience during this brief one. And again, if you let the ads play, do very much appreciate it. No ads for subs, of course. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, etc. on our stream. Thanks for the amazing support. Be back shortly. Alright, I'm sitting back down. How's our characters doing here? You know, looks pretty good, man. Still full health on our life after second mini-boss. So the second mini-boss can really mess us up. I'm curious to see how the computer handles this. Because, this boss can steal orbs from the player. Or this mini-boss steals orbs from the player. So if I shoot 3 of my 5 orbs into the mini-boss, we're gonna have an issue. Yeah, the start does often look iffy on this character, but as soon as they get some evolutions, it's usually okay, in my experience. Okay, perfect case scenario here. They stole 3 baby orbs instead of our main orbs. That's exactly what you want. Looking really good right now. No, we have not lost a run on the computer yet, but we have had one pretty close. They were not very good at getting out of the lava. But no losses on this combo yet, no. Surprisingly. Yeah, I said that one stole my shuriken there. Oh, it pulled it back? Interesting. Overall, though, this character is really nicely programmed. Surprisingly so. Doesn't always take the smartest shots, but overall does quite well. I'm impressed. Yo, Cornguard, thanks for 59 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, our orbs are kind of just bad right now. That'll help. You know, I wonder if it's going to get me Berserk. Berserk would be really good here. That was nice. Oh, they stole my shuriken. Berserk. So Berserk is a chance to apply status effect, which makes enemies damage other nearby enemies. It's generally pretty damn good. This is an observation. I think the shuriken may be one of the best items for this character. And I've noticed they prioritize it. It feels that way anyways, because it gets stuck behind the enemy lines, and then you don't start your next turn until all of your orbs are retrieved. Do 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 do. Ooh, that frozen flame just lit him up. That was awesome. Okay, we're making the boss. I think if we get to the boss with full health, any boss, we're probably okay. Because even if the boss goes kind of poorly, we have the Necromancer's Revive too, so we have our full health bar plus 75% more. That's true, emergency rations. There is less strong versus tactician here because of the way this is. The fight might take a while, but based on our clear abilities so far, I'm not anticipating any issues. Oof, my face! That's cool, we got lots of health. Yeah, give me another orb here, thank you. Well, that certainly was a shot. It's gonna be kind of a long fight, I think. Yeah, I haven't had the boss flying off screen thing happen yet, though I've heard multiple people had that bug happen. This game's been honestly quite amazingly mostly bug-free for a launch. That's really impressive. I think the experience of the dev really shines in this game. This dev has made a bunch of other games going back to early 2010s, including some pretty good ones. But I'd say this game's definitely the magnum opus of the collection so far. It's very impressive for a dev to have created so many systems and characters in a game and had them all function very well. Okay, we're gonna get some really good damage in here. The laser phase is our time. I'm just overall really impressed with pretty much every aspect of this game. Like, it's really hard to ask for more. All the systems, like, going into it, I was just thinking it's gonna be like a brick breaker, scaling difficulty thing, and then all the base management aspects, the way the scaling is handled, the meta progression, everything's really good. I'm sure there'll be some patches and more content and stuff too, but the state the game's in on release day is setting a very high standard for all games. Nice. Yeah, even the demo is very above par, I agree. But that's just because everything else in the game was already so well thought out. Okay, let's go to the gold digger here. I think he's in a mine right now anyways. I guess what I'm getting around to is what's so impressive about this game to me is that all of the systems are executed well. It's not like one system is clearly better than another. The base building's extremely good. The characters leveling up. The levels are good. The scaling of the enemies is good. You know, everything just works really well. Really good. Okay, let's do a little harvest here. Just gonna uncap this real quick. Also, is tactician in a gold mine? Is. Awesome. We've decided bouncing from this side is much better. For whatever reason, it works out much nicer. Okay, that one was a little weird. We got back into the gold mines too many times. Yeah, music's good, sounds good, just everything's good in this game. It's a real humdinger. Hey, we get like an extra 200 gold per pass for having that perk on the tactician. That's awesome. Me like. So really important before I sign off today, which isn't going to be yet, that we assign all the people that are on gold mines into the various buildings we have for harvesting, because we get passive farming as when the game's off at a 50% rate. So basically 5 times per hour, all of these things refresh and give me resource. So I'll be looking at tens of thousands of resources upon entering the game next time. And we enter the game next time, I'm going to be going for some permanent stat upgrades on these buildings. But we need some more resource first. Alright, since we're getting 2,700 now, I'm going to use this at up to the 1,700 harvest. Now, XP slowed down a lot around level 10 for Shalgrims, so I think the soft cap's probably around 15, though I'm not entirely sure on that. Okay, so we have one set of character left on Smoldering Depths, which is... Oh, we need the Cohabitants as well. Alright, well, Cohabitants Flagellant should be really good. Oh, never mind, we're good here. It's only Flagellant Embedded. I think Flagellant Embedded Fast 6 is asking for some trouble, but I'll try it. Okay, good to know, Stark. That's a lot of grinding right there. Somebody spent a lot of time on the demo, it seems like. Yo, Eason89, thank you for making it official with Prime. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate that support. Subbing definitely the best way to support my particular content. You're awesome. Okay, I'll try Fast 6. I'm expecting to die here. I don't feel like this character combo has all that much synergy. Curse is pretty good. Let's go for some AoE though. Okay, well, Pressure Valve does help a lot, because now enemies explode, which is, yes, very useful. Ghost Orb's actually really sick on Flagellant too, because we're getting a lot of cross action. Oh, we're on Empty Nester here? Dang it. Four people saying the same thing different ways. Must be communication. Okay, we're gonna go wind here. Let's go onion. You know, it's not looking bad at the moment. You know, yes, I will go Vampire Lord. I think having a source of healing on any run's very good at this point. Okay, laser is cool too, especially since it's able to bounce off the back. Flagellant's just really strong for creating a lot of chaos on the playfield. Let's see something here real quick. I know I have armor onion. This has to be the 4 daggers. This is probably the stinky armor. Looks like a voodoo doll. What would that be? Maybe Eye of the Beholder and something? This is going to be Eye and something too. That's all we have left on items. Yes, it does, Zoma. You get retroactively the bonuses for all previous difficulties. Okay, Voodoo Doll shows up if you have Curse Ball. Thank you. I do know how to get Curse. You know what? Wagon Wheel is really, really good for this character. Flagellant specifically, because we're getting bonus damage on hitting walls. You see, we're constantly hitting walls, so it's happenings. That is possible. I just never picked up Eyeball. I don't disagree. That's a possibility. Might just be that simple. The effect never seemed that desirable. Whoa. Hey, there's armor. Hey, happening. Evolution. Okay, radiation is just really dope. Yep, that's true, Kesef. We kept not picking Charm because I didn't like the effect very much. So there are some very good evolutions there. You're not wrong. Combo's doing a lot more work than I was expecting. You know, the crit daggers could be awesome, but that's what I really want. Yeah, I think I will. Hook it up. AoE damages seem really nice right now. I'm just going to take this so I think it assures my victory here on Fast 6. Yeah, let's evolution this here. The stink armor. Odiferous shell. When you touch enemies, they have a 50% chance of dying instantly. Alright, alright. Actually kind of OP. I think the crown's just generally better, but cool one. Okay, Ghostly Corset just blows up this run. Because now the orbs pass through enemies. Maybe this isn't as good as I thought, actually. Okay, Blizzard for freeze, let's go. think passing through enemies may have kind of ruined the laser synergy. Not a big deal, but it was not as strong as I had hoped. Still pretty good. Wow. Get dumpstered. What if I make irradiated mosquitoes? Map for the fungal area, Liam. Let's see what the irradiated mosquitoes are actually doing here. Okay, cool. So basically it's applying the 50% damage application. It's not the best synergy, but it does get us to 50% bonus damage right away. So it's great for wave clear, kind of negligible on the boss because radiation does not expire. So as soon as you get that 5 stacks, then the bonus there is not as worth it. Nah. Ow. What's in here, dude? Noise. All right, so we've now completed 6 of the 8 areas in order to get all of the character completions on base game before we head into New Game Plus. That's nice. That's definitely the way to do it right there. Just use the hardest angle possible down here. Works out great. Good enough for now. Let's go ahead and cap this real quick. Make some free monies. Well, doing quite well on cash right now. We're going to be out of resource very quickly once we start buying permanent stat upgrades. I think I'm just going to save until we're at New Game Plus, and I'll start going ham on upgrades. There's also a functional benefit to filling up the rest of the map, but before I completely pack this full of resources, I need to fully condense the town area, which we still have a ways to go on. Just not really interested in doing that at this moment. Did a lot of base arranging today. Okay, just checking that we're done here. We are officially done all characters on the first 6 zones. Yep. 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 And yep. Okay. Okay, we still have a fair amount of characters on Heavenly Gates and also the Void. But cleaning this up on tomorrow's broadcast should be no problem. We're going to officially be into New Game Plus for sure. Okay, I got one last thing to do here, and that last thing to do is to put the characters that are on gold mines into the remaining harvesting buildings. Oops. I think the way I have this set up is a pretty nice compromise. Like having this up, I don't have to manage doing this every single day, but it is letting us make a lot of money in between rounds when I'm actually sitting at the PC. This game will still give us money while we're collecting. Is there actually 2 more buildings I could make here? Hold on a minute. Okay, war room. So I have 2 free buildings here. Well, if that's the case, then I definitely want to get these made. Maybe 1 rock, 1 lumber. I felt like I had made enough buildings to house all of my units, but apparently I did not. A bit of an expensive ask here, but let's go ahead and do that. You know what? I'm gonna do one more run, and when we get back, I'll rearrange it with this. I don't want to pay this harvesting cost 3 times just to make 2 buildings. I guess either way I have to go back. Okay, we'll just do that tomorrow. This will be good. We have 2 units not inside of buildings. That's acceptable. This is definitely a very robust setup for farming. The building in town that wants a person is called the War Room. You can complete characters normally by your own by just sending them out. I'm choosing to do it manually because you can only complete the base normal difficulty with it, so it's kind of a dead building, more or less. I could even consider deconstructing this building to make more space if I'm not going to use it. And I'm waffling right now. Look out, he's waffling. Alright, let's just get this done here. It'll be a few more clicks, but if I do it this way, I essentially make the money back that I would be spending on the harvest, so it'll be worth it. While the game is offline, I will incrementally get 50% of the value of the people on farms for the entire time I'm not playing, so the rest of tonight and all of my sleep time will be counting towards our farm, which is really cool. So let's build a stone mine. and a lumber yard. And then we can simply cap this tube. No, I have not upgraded War Room, if that's the building you're talking about. Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on. Thank you. That's a big deal. That's percentages. Oh, I didn't upgrade it because it's hella expensive. Okay. Boom, doo, doo, doo. Cool. Okay, since these don't need to be upgraded, go here. Recap it. Okay, well, glad we came back, and thank you for that note. That's probably going to make me about 20,000 resource over my sleep time. Kind of glossed over that upgrade because we was so expensive at the time I got it. Okay, so go here next. And the lumber yard can just slide up here. Definitely going to run into some spatial issues in making this. So I'll probably just break down the gold mines or something when I get to rearranging the buildings to compact them. There's very few optimizations left to do, though there is some, because if you count up the space in between these, if we cinch them down, I can probably get another, well, some stuff. I also, once we're a little higher level, probably want to move the associated player buildings that are getting bonus XP now and receive their bonuses in here. But for now, this is going to be fantastic. Time to build some dense forest. Cool. Now we're going to reassign our workers. We have one farming building for every worker now, so this is going to be an immense payout. And it's going to be 20% better because I upgraded the worker house too. Awesome. Thank you again for that tip. think around level 15 munchies on characters. Like, the XP slowed down considerably already, and the character level ups don't actually add that much, so depends on the bonuses given. Alright, I'm going to save my money for tomorrow. I'm not sure what I want to spend my money on. Maybe some stat upgrades. I could also just start upgrading the stuff in here. Hold on a second. There's missed optimization here. No, there's not. We're good. Thought this row is missing, but it's not. All right, thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. Been an awesome 9.5 hours once again. Look forward to doing it again tomorrow. We'll be back for some more Ball X-Bit. We're going to be heading into finishing off the main game characters completely in the normal mode and heading into New Game Plus, which does maintain our base, but we get different levels to progress through. Well, same levels, but different scaling. Looking forward to that. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for all your questions, comments, conversation, and your support, of course. Would not have this experience without you, and I never forget it. Until tomorrow, take her easy.